Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lenovo Plus AMD The Rising in association with Vijay Sales. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Babagusta, and we are here for day three, i.e. round three of this beautiful tournament known as The Rising here at the Esports Club. It is going to be a fantastic day of matches. Baba, how are you doing this fine evening?
Well, I'm doing absolutely great, Jack. And talking about a bit of a recap here, we will see Red Vipers, Chemical X Team Espada winning their first day.
Hmm.
Then we will see Valhalla Esports, Monkey Hunters, and Laugh Out Loud Esports proceeding to the next phase. So I'm very excited for the third round of the Rising for Rainbow Six Siege. So starting off, we will have our match, which would be Sage Empire going up against Sunset Ninjas. As we check, as we take a
Mm-hmm.
look at our stream schedule here, the first match which is going to be going on will be Sunset Warriors going up against Age Empires. The second match will be Warriors going up against Chemical X. Now we did see, we did get to see how such tremendous performance being displayed here from Chemical X, especially on the first round. The first day going up against Akash K Dads, and now we're going to see them go up against Warriors. And the third match will be none other than Team GG going up against Team Red Vipers. Now talking about the previous 2 days, we've seen quite a lot of I would say like 7-0 matches. There were some certain rounds where it did went to 2-7. Actually, it was on Team Espada going up against Human Target 7-4. I'm just uh, I'm just thinking whether if there, especially matches like these, there might be higher chances that we might get to witness overtime, Jack.
Oh, there will certainly be a good chance of overtime today, Baba. I'll tell you what. Especially this first game, Sunset Ninjas, a returning name after so long, going up against Sage Empire. Now, of course, if anybody remembers the days of the Pro League, Sage Empire were the team trying to get into Division 3 for such a long time. I believe in Season 3 or Season 4, they actually made it into Div 3, going 7-0s entirely. And then in Division 3, well, the less said, the better, if you will. So today, going up against Sunset Ninjas, it's going to be a fantastic time seeing how much they've improved as a team. And of course, Sunset Ninjas themselves is a name that's returning for after quite a while. And from what I'm seeing, the team is mostly the same as to where we left them the last time we saw them, with just a couple of changes here and there, of course. So it should be very, very interesting to see how both of these teams, have shaped up, have changed, improved, trained, and to get where they are today in the third round of the Rising. Speaking of which, let us slowly but surely get into the game as the match itself is about to begin, folks. That is correct. No longish delays today. Today, we are going to be seeing the first match, Sage Empire versus Sunset Ninjas, live on your screens right now with the band face starting us off on the map of Villa. Villa, of course, is this what the third time in a row we're seeing this map now, so not really surprising in that regard, seeing as it's a very good map to take advantage on, and once you get momentum going, it can be very hard for enemy teams to take it away from you. So for Sunset Ninjas and for Sage Empire, the work really begins when you establish the first few round wins and the momentum starts swinging your way. Speaking of which, couple of bans have been taken care of, obviously. Thatcher and Flores already off the board. Thatcher from the side of the Ninjas, and from the side of the Empire, Flores, as the Empire will also have the second ban, which will be Wamai. Three very interesting bans. Of course, Flores is the one who is new to competitive Rainbow Six as of this season, and also the one who is seeing quite a bit of ban after extensive use, trial and error with his RCE Rotero drone. As it turns out, Flores can be really, really good when Thatcher is not involved in play. So it looks like the idea here tonight is to ban both of them in one go from both Sunset Ninjas and Sage Empire. Final ban of the map, it is Mira, of course, taken care of nice and quickly as we will head into the match itself, with the ban phase being taken care of. Thatcher, Flores, Wamai, and Mira are our bans for the day. And with that, let us have a look at both of the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Sage Empire, we have Triple Ninja, Keister, Electric, Skeefy, and I Must Be Tanking. I'm going to just shorten that down to tanking. Thank you very much. Zane, Shaitan, Killstreak, Montrosky, and Lefty, who unfortunately left from the side of Sunset Ninjas while the ban phase was ongoing. The first round is going to be on dining and kitchen on the first floor. Couple of six picks right there, excuse me, as Shaitan goes into the Aruni and the Jackal is brought out from the side of Triple Ninja. No pause or rehost requests. It seems like Sunset Ninjas knows that whatever's going on with Lefty is going to take a while to be resolved. And with that, round one is underway, and that means I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Thank you for that, Jack. On the left side, we have Sage Empire on attack, Sunset Ninjas on defense. And the first side, though, interesting enough, will be in first floor dining and kitchen. The only problem for Sunset Ninja is that Lefty is unfortunately has left the lobby. Very unfortunate, and this will put Sunset Ninjas in a 4v5 situation. Although Lefty has returned, the only thing that he can do is just give information for his team. Now, the only thing that I'm worried about right now is why did Sunset Ninjas pick first floor dining and kitchen side first? They could have picked second floor trophy and sanctuary room. They could have picked second floor AVG. I believe that Sage Empire should be predicting, thinking that the site would be on second floor, but bringing in first floor dining might bring in some change in their operator specs. Maybe there might be some changes in their playstyles as well. Again, we will see Lefty leaving the game. Quite unfortunate enough. That's the twice thing. I hope he'll come back, and this time he will return back with a 5v5. But for now, the drone works will come in from Sage Empire. This is quite the the common stuff that we do get to see from the attacker stuff. And yeah, the push that we are seeing from Sage Empire is that they are currently they are spawning in towards the fountain. They're slowly making their way. Shaitan really needs to be careful from the push, and Jackal almost figured out a way here. And Shaitan, luck of the devil, he will survive nonetheless. Canada, no, it does not. Set too late.
Not like that.
Triple Ninja comes in with the first, Electric comes in with the second, taking out Zane, and with it, Sunset Ninjas only remains are two players. That would be Killstreak and Montrosky. Killstreak slowly making his way up, pre-fire through the smoke. He's going to claim the life of Triple Ninja. C4 comes in, but no avail, as Kester will slowly make his way from the main pantry stairs. Now Skiffy, he really needs to be careful though, especially while he's moving with the Aruni gates. He's going to push in. Oh, Killstreak really, figured out a way there. He's going to take out Skiffy as well, which remains only 3 players left on the side of Sage Empire, in which all 3 players are mainly focused in arriving in towards the pantry stairs. Killstreak sees the head, doesn't get the shot though. The C4 will come in. Does it connect? No, doesn't connect as of now. And that is going to leave one of the players, that would be Electric, slowly making his way in towards the laundry room.
Quite a lot of work to do for Sage Empire after the sudden collapse of the push on pantry stairs right now. We did see Electric repositioning towards the laundry, but it won't work. Killstreak has his eyes on him, and that's a triple for the Malusi right now. 2 more to go for an ace. Kester and tanking right now in a very precarious position. The Nomad trying to push up, but still very unsure on how to go about this. As the Selma goes out from the ace, that's going to open up the pantry wall a little more, make it a runnable breach. But again, is that really going to help much in this situation at all? You need Killstreak gone, and true to his name, of course, he's sitting on a Killstreak right now. Triple kill for that, as tanking's about to go in. Does he have cover? Sort of. He has cover from Montrosky, but does he have cover from Killstreak? No, he's going to get taken down. He tried to push up instead. Kester has the bomb, but it doesn't matter. Killstreak! He's going to get one more and one more and one more, as the man will go in and finish off Sunset Ninjas. Oh, what a play from the Malusi right there. Beautifully done. 2v5, I believe that was. And Killstreak with the ace, I believe, to start us off for the day. Well, fantastic stuff from him, and the Sunset Ninjas will definitely take every single one of those kills, every single morale boost they get off of that. And now with Lefty in the lobby, hopefully he'll stay as well. Going into the round itself, it's gonna be a little bit better of a round from Sunset Ninjas, I have to say. However, we praise Killstreak for his kills. Yes, obviously he had a good position and he took advantage of that, but one must remember, Sage Empire did not play that end round well at all. They did not. They kept pushing in one by one by one, feeding kills, quite literally feeding kills to kill streak. They could have tried to change things around. Somebody could have gone down Astro Stairs. One of them did. I believe it was the Iana who tried to go through the China door over there, the other side. But that didn't work because, going through the gate and Killstreak was already watching that. Maybe another player with him would have done a better job. Maybe an instant trade could have happened. But we didn't get to see that from Sage Empire. They kept trying pantry. They kept trying pantry stairs. And, well, we saw what happened. So, Sunset Ninjas, a little work to do in terms of the early round. Sage Empire, tons of work to do to get themselves set in the late round.
I mean, not even mention, Jack. Skeefy even had a grenade. He could have just used the grenade to disable their unigates, then push in. Maybe he could have had the chance to even destroy Melusi at that moment. But yeah, just like you said, most of the players on the side of Sage Empire just decided to push in towards Pantry. Not even a single player made a decision to push in towards Laundry, in which the Ash, aka Electric, thought of doing that, but it was just shut down immediately by Killstreak. And talking about Sunset Ninjas, they were already in a disadvantageous position, 5v4, and now they just made a comeback from a 5v4 into a victory on first floor dining. This is quite an an amazing story to tell to your grandchildren, especially if I get married. But I really don't think that's going to happen though. But yeah, talking about second round though, second floor trophy and statuary room. We'll see Killstreak slowly making his way from the red stairs. Although Montrosky will get taken damage for some certain seconds, and Triple Ninja slowly making his way from the statuary room. If this aggressive plays worked out, it will work out well. The head comes in.
Oh
and
dear!
So does the shot from Montrosky. Looks like Sage Empire will get their first kill. Can they get the second? Yes, they does. There goes Shaitan in the hands of Skeepy. 5v3. The only problem is Killstreak. He is still alive. There is high likely a chance where Sunset Ninjas can make this a turnaround. Or if Zane might figure out a way to fall back from this side. Yes, he will do exactly that though. But they haven't forgot about the player, and that is Triple Ninja. Right into the statuary room, and he's playing eliminating one. Oh! Zane comes in with a triple kill, eliminating 3 players immediately on the side of Sage Empire. And looks like they are down with just 2 players. The same thing can be said to Zane though, because he is the last player standing. Can this happen?
Oh boy, oh boy. Zane all of a sudden has put it in a 1v2. He is low on HP, of course. That makes this very, very hard for him, but he might just be able to pull this off. No, unfortunate. Caster knew that there was only one place that he could peek from, really, given that his position was known to be inside of trophy room. So close, the Jaeger. Oh man, Zane could have probably done it, but unfortunately, I don't think there was enough enough room for him to work with there. And unfortunately, he got taken out. No clutches this time, not from the side of Sunset Ninja. Sage Empire will make sure of that. Now, this time, I have to say, Sage, good push, good push into bedroom, good push into bathroom, taking care of astronomy, taking care of anyone who could stop them planting in statuary with the breach and all that going out, right? Good stuff. I have to ask, what happened to Sunset Ninjas exactly? How did they all just completely fall apart? Montrosky, for one, right? He was the mute. I believe he had a shotgun. Even if he had an MP5K, whichever gun he had, he decided to peek the breach, exposing himself to the bedroom door, deciding not to check bedroom door for any attacker sitting there. Now, I'm not sure what the decision-making behind that was, but it certainly did not help him in that position. And it again comes down to the fact that there's some odd decisions being made from both sides, all things considered. Some very odd positions being taken and gunfights being chosen. But overall, it's getting them the desired result. I just hope to see a few, adaptations, a few changes in how they interact with each other and against each other going forward from here. Because, again, it's kind of messy. It's kind of all over the place. And one of these 2 teams will obviously make it to the next round, the quarterfinals, quite literally tomorrow. That is correct, folks. Tomorrow is the quarterfinals. And either of these teams, when they make it through, they will be facing an even tougher challenge. And at that time, this sloppiness will definitely come back to haunt them. So we should expect to see some good adaptations from either side today itself, or at least for tomorrow. Oh no.
Oh,
Bad time to run out kill streak. Bad time to run out. Nope.
man, I mean that's what I call a jump scare gone wrong. Uh, I
Yeah,
mean, he
probably.
almost had it. I mean, he
Yeah,
almost
probably like
had it.
a. It was like he was trying to go for a YouTube prank video, 2021 gone wrong, all that, right? But
It's a prank, guys.
yeah,
But
but
you know,
it got
yeah,
shut down before he could even get
yeah,
to shooting.
yeah, yeah. Kelsey must have been thinking right now. What did I just do right now? I just gave
Yeah.
an early kill for Sage Empire in minute and 58 seconds left. Without the Melusi, without the C4s, and also not even mention that man count that Sunset Ninja had. Kill streak was the one who was providing a lot of kills, and now he's the one who has taken out. And with it, Sage Empire has like a sigh of relief, knowing that they don't have to worry about him, and now they can mainly focus in towards the side, open up the vault, open up the vault wall, take out the Melusi's Banshee Terran without having any problems of, a particular roamer, because there isn't any roamer here except the player in towards study room. So this execution will be in the favor of Sage Empire unless and until if they forget about the execution plays where the defenders might have the higher chances of winning those gunfights. It's just the main problem there. But other than that, a lot of time's being wasted as Triple Ninja has been taking quite a lot of damage, but Zane comes in with the refrag, taking out I Must Be Tanking. I believe that would be the ace. He was trying to open up that wall of sight. And now we will see Sage Empire making a decision to push in towards AVG. Triple Ninja comes in to take out Shaitan yet again. And this is going to cost them really, because the Maestro camps, which were used to deny the default plant, without the Maestro, you won't be able to use that laser sight. What is happening? A nade kill from Triple Ninja, taking out Monstrosky this time. Now they only have to worry about the study room. Again, pre-fires with pre-fires and electric will immediately push in, dealing so much damage to Lefty by the process. And now they just have to go in for the plant. Do they have a C4? No, they don't. They only have gun plays to make sure that they could win this post-plant situation, and it is not going to be an easy match at all. 4v2, Zane misses so much shot as Triple Ninja does triple things, and with it, Skeefy will come in with the final kill, taking out the last player on the side of Sunset Ninjas. Definitely not a good way for the defenders to be losing certain gunfight like these, especially kill streak. I mean, I know it was a huge risk, but the only problem is he was all by himself in second floor master bedroom. We haven't seen any particular player at least holding on master bedroom, nor on statuary, even on red stairs. And he went all by himself, and that did cost them the round.
I think it's more of a case of like one kill streak jumping out. All right, I can still sort of see his decision making there, just thinking that all right, there's probably multiple pushing here. If I can even get one, make it a 4v4, put Sage Empire under a bit of pressure early, then we might have something for this round. I get that, right? The issue here is if you're going to make a decision like that, you would prefer to have a second roamer, in the same, at least in the same vicinity, so that if you go down without a kill, at least a trade or something can happen, right? That did not, obviously.
I mean,
And
even a C4 could work out, don't you think?
yeah, even a pre-play C4, really anything with some cams or something like that. As far as I know, Valkyrie is not banned, right? You have Valkyrie available, so I'm seeing a big lack of that information gathering from the side of Sunset Ninjas. I'm not necessarily seeing it. We see the mute, we see the Capcan now being brought in. I understand Capcan. He can do quite a bit of work, right? He can deal damage, he can gain you intel depending on which trap goes off. But what I would like to see, right, is maybe a Valkyrie in place of the Capcan. Maybe a Legion. 8 Legion mines can do a lot in terms of information and in terms of stalling the push. But, all right, let's see how Capcan works for this round. And another thing I would definitely like to say for Sunset Ninjas is stop single peeking everything. That is what they're doing. Kill streak, of course, single run out, nobody to refrag. You had the Maestro just peeking the door of Aviator. Why would you do that? You are Maestro. Plant denial is supposed to be your thing. At least save your LMG for when you really need it instead of going out peeking on an angle where most defenders have a chance of losing. Right, and other decisions like that. Now, Killstreak, in the meanwhile, seems to have taken up a bit of a gunfight on the landing of red carpet stairs. Again, I'm not sure if this is the best position to be taking a single gunfight from, but I guess you do you. Captain Trash being spotted, taken care of. Triple Ninja slowly pushing up, well, quickly, in fact, pushing up the trophy room area. He's of course got the Iana for him for support as a drone is being spotted, and not sure if Shaitan trying to take it out from inside of the vault drone hole is going to really work for now. But if it does, if it works, it works. It denies Sage Empire information, which is something that they need to do as well. A little bit of map control taken, a little bit of time being used up. But for the most part, both sides have yet to really engage one another. Some shots are being fired now. There we go, Electric. Trying to see if he can get anybody. But no, the Aruni has been sitting in that same position all around and gets one. Killstreak, and he will get another. That's Triple Ninja on the board. Lefty in the meanwhile found Skiffy. And suddenly Sage Empire, who looked like they were taking map control well and good, are now on the back foot. Heavily so, with Kester and tanking the last two standing.
The streak continues for Aruni. 2 kills for her. And another kill from Lefty, taking out Skiffy. Oh boy, Sage Empire is the one who will be in trouble yet again. 2 players left. We will see Kester using a total of 2 air jabs right in towards the 90s hallway. If she gets the control, then the entire players on the side of Sunset Ninjas are prepped and prepared for this. Sane already prepping a C4 right from the default in towards Aviator room. So it is a good spot. So even if Shaitan loses this gunfight, you know for a fact that it's going to happen. But I believe the attackers, I believe Kester already knows what exactly is happening. So they either have left a decision to push in towards AVG, either push in towards Aviator room or at Games room. C4 will be popped up, which will give a good line of sight, and so does the smoke gas canisters. Another C4 will come in from Shaitan, and looks like Sage Empire has no idea on how to push it. Although they will get 1 kill, taking out kill streak, but in the end, the only thing they can do is go for kills, and that will not work out as well. So Sunset Ninjas, they will win round 4, second floor AVG, and that will be 2-2 scoreline equalizer. Talking about Sage Empire, though, I would have to appreciate that drone works. I mean, they are, they exactly know that not only you need to find, players positioning, but also you need to know what kind of utilities that they've placed. Now, since they know that there is a Capcan in play, you get to see those pings happening from the, from the attackers, eliminating those utilities, and they started to slowly make their way from the 90s hallway. The only difference is Electric losing that losing that gunfight from Killstreak, because he didn't had exact location on where exactly Killstreak was. He was in the landing zone window, and when he decided to go in for a sprint push, Aruni comes in, eliminates one, and slowly but surely Killstreak made a good decision to not go aggressive, just like he did on round 3. Although you do get to see some good, coordination games coming in from Sunset Ninjas, this time from Lefty and Killstreak. The way how they've, held their angles from 90 and Study Room is exactly where most of the kills did arrive. And just like you pointed out, Jack, most of the gunfights you see are just solo pushes. You don't see any, 2 players providing cover, providing cover and, holding angles to try to, if one of the players goes down, the another comes in to go in for that trade. You don't get to see, see those kinds of plays from Sunset Ninjas. Sage Empire, the same thing can be said to them as well. Drone works perfect, pushes good. The walls being opened from wall, that is better as well. The only problem is just that the execution wise, where they have a lot of problems dealing with Killstreak. And talk about Killstreak. Oh, Triple Ninja. Oh boy, talk about timing. He will miss that shot, leaving Lefty alive in second floor games room. Now Triple Ninja can make a decision to use that, but I believe they will make a decision to push in instead. No, actually he does not. He will use the Sledge's Breaching Hammer to, get another entryway from the Aviator room, leaving Killsteel all by himself. But here comes Lefty yet again, this time taking out Triple Ninja from Aviator room. Can he get a second? A pre-fire will come in, but Skiffy will come in with the refrag. And we will see, Hey, all by himself there, kill streak. Unfortunately, he gets taken down, but no, Electric comes in, and that would be Shaitan, who's going to save the life of Killstreak, but he needs to wake up. The C4, will it work out? No, it does not. Skippy, he was actually going in for a nade throw, and oh boy, this is not going to work out well, but Electric comes in with the rescue, taking out 2 kills. Zane comes in to shut him down. The red stairs, he will fall back right from the astronomy stairs, and Kester, oh boy, then things are not looking too well for both these teams here, because it is 2-2. Montrosky and Zine. Smoke is still alive. He could use those gas canisters to prevent any push happening. Maybe if he tries to use a smoke on landing zone, he knows that the push will be in trophy. So they have to make their shots count. They have to use their utilities at the right time. And I believe that is one of the C4s being expelled. That would be from Zane. What's going to happen here as we proceed to the 1 minute mark?
Only so little time left for the side of Sage Empire, really. And I say so little time, despite there being more than 50 seconds, is because they have only 2 operators remaining, right? They need to do a lot of work to get themselves in a position to get the plant off, or find at the very least Montrosky, right? They get Montrosky off the board, then there's a good chance of them winning. And with that Selma being open, I don't think Montrosky should still be prone next to the trophy room table. He needs to move, and he is going to, but will tanking C1? No, he won't. Zane will find the planter instead. Keister goes down, and now it's all down to the ace, all down to half HP as well because of the Capcan trap. Not looking too good, but the air jab will blow Montrosky away, which will give a signal to the ace that maybe a counter defuse was going on, as it will go back up again. Zane going on that. The ace has to push up. He will. He's going to come to the breach. Yes, he will. And it's expected, but it will still work. The double kill, the lineup from the remaining defenders of Sunset Ninjas. Not like that. Oh no, it's a comedy of errors tonight, folks. As we have just all the weird plays going in from both sides. We have lineups. We have unfortunate collaterals. C4s being used when I don't really think they should have been. And single peaks and all that. Oh, no. Not good. Not good for Sunset Ninjas, I'll tell you that. Zane could have played that so much better. So could Montrosky. But unfortunately, they didn't, allowing tanking to get away with the 1v2 post-plant and getting Sage Empire 3-2 up in the lead going into round 6.
Oh boy, Electric with the recovery and the ace with the win on second pro trophy in Statuary Room. They made a fully fledged decision to push in towards Study Room, and it worked out. And talk about Sunset Ninjas, for a moment there, they thought that the attackers would push in from Master Bedroom instead, but it did not happen. And the push, which worked out well for not only for Kester but also for I Must Be Tanking. They should be, happy about this moment, knowing that they did clutch it out on a 1v2 situation. Man, that was so close. And talk about Zane. He could have at least, pre-placed a C4 right from below the statuary default plant. Maybe if he was playing right in towards the, Memorial Hall, it could have worked out well. It could have worked out well, but not a good way, man. Not a good way for Sunset Ninjas to be, going out on a place like this. They had everything under their control. They even had the plan. All they had to do was just stick for just 1 single second. And all Ace had to do was just pre-fire, collateral damage, and also give them the win as well. Very unfortunate for them. But talk about round 6. Will we see a 3-3 equalizer? Talk about Sunset Ninjas, though. We will see Zane almost right towards the window, right towards the entry doorway of Statuary, from the Statuary entrance. Maybe if, the only question that I have to ask is who is going to be getting that early kill? Because if they do get that early kill, then that means they'll have they'll slowly have the access in towards, the second floor bedroom as well as the master bedroom as well. Zane, again, from the astronomy. You need to be careful on the player right from the windows as well. The nades will come in to try to take out the deployable shield, and I believe that will succeed. without the ADS's, catching one of those projectiles, it would have been better to, place a deployable shield right from behind. But what's done is done. You can't do anything about it. And what Shaitan can do is particularly hold an angle right towards the landing zone. It should be better because you have one of the players who are holding red stairs, so he has a lot of faith in his teammates. Although the same thing can be said to Electric as he's slowly making his way from master bedroom. Just needs to destroy the barbed wire and slowly push in towards astronomy. Oh boy, a lot of tensions, a lot of chaos been happening, and oh boy, the jammers, the mute jammers not being able to work out for the Iana's Gemini replicator. The shots will come in from Zayn. Triple Ninja goes down, the Aruni Gates is still alive, and with 1 minute left, they can't do anything about it. Oh boy, where was that? Skeevy with the shot taking out Zayn. What's going to happen next?
Well, there's going to be a lot of kills happening, that's for sure. As Electric will go down to Lefty. That's the Jaeger taking a kill. And now it's a 3 versus 4, mind you. Slowly but surely, Sage Empire is losing more bodies. They cannot afford to do this as Kester is now low on HP. And the Jaeger is just doing so much work right now. Lefty, can he get one more? Yes, he will. Into the bathroom. Swings. And that's Kester off the board. It's all down to Skeefy and tanking once again now. Tanking, of course, has already made his way through a 1v2. Can he do that again? He might just need to because Skeefy is low on HP. He's about to go down in just a bullet or two, so he's got to be careful. That's the Iana, of course, right next to the breach, watching for the bathroom. Only 10 seconds remain. Smoke grenades are going off. There's no time. They have to go. It's now or never. One will fall to Shaitan. Skeefy finds one in the meanwhile, and there's Lefty to find tanking, and that is going to be one more down. One more round for the Sunset Ninjas, and that will put us on an equalizer. 3-3 going in to round 6. This is why, at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned this match would be an interesting one, folks. This is exactly why. They are teams that are very similar to each other. Now, of course, I'm not talking about the mistakes. I'm talking about their overall skill level and overall what we've seen from them before. They are very similar to each other. Very good teams in their own right, going head-to-head in this third round of the tournament, which would make for a great game. Equalizer on the half, which puts us on round 7, 3-3. Mute and IQ being 6 picked in. I like the IQ pick from Killstreak, mind you. I haven't seen much of that, but IQ now being brought in means that the defenders will need to be a little bit more proactive about the utility placements. And now you got to be careful about those anyway, especially given the fact that Skeefy is playing the Pulse. That is primarily why the IQ is being brought in. Pulse and IQ can counter each other directly. Well, Pulse can just about counter every operator on the attacker side so long as they have a heartbeat, which I think most of them have. And IQ, on the other hand, can find all defender utilities, the cardiac sensor being one of them. So it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to win the battle of the information gatherers, as I like to call them, as we head into round 7.
Yeah, boy, that is one interesting thing to talk about. And also, not to mention, you have 3 C4s in the hands of Sage Empire. Triple Ninja, Kester, and Skeefy. And remember, Jack, in the previous spot where Kaid's streak has been even more greater? It's just that you need to place it in a specific spot. Yeah, I really don't think it's, the strat from the Kite is going to work out from here. But, yeah, for now, talking about the match in hand, we will see the IQ finding the Pulse. It is currently in towards Kitchen. He's going to be able to relay that information to the attackers. And Skeefy really needs to be careful, though, because he is also being pinged at the same time. IQ. That is the IQ. The pings will come in, and so does the shot. And quite interesting enough, you don't see the IQ's heartbeat because of the scanner itself. Interesting. But hey, talking about the time though, they have 2 minutes. The C4, actually the breach charge will come to try to take out the Pulse. The C4 is going to take out 2 of those players instead. Kill, Steal, and Shaitan goes down. And Triple comes in with another kill, taking out Zayn.
Boy.
3 players gone already. Even with the IQ giving so much information, as Lefty comes in towards the laundry, downing 1. Can he get a second? No, he will not, because Skeefy, currently he is in a safe spot. Warden will be down for now. What exactly happened there for Sunset Ninjas? They had the opportunity
Oh,
under control, and Triple Ninja comes in to take out Lefty, and Montrosky is the last man standing. Can he guess the pulse? Yes, he does. Can he guess the second? Yes,
oh,
he does.
oh.
Montrosky.
Wait a minute.
Chaos for Montrosky as he gets 2 kills. And now he just needs to worry about 3 players. That would be the Warden, Electric, and Kester. What is going to happen here? Will we see a 1v3 clutch from Montrosky? He has to ace Summer Breach charges. He could use it to make an angle from, right in towards the pantry. But talk about time, though, he only has 50 seconds left. Can it happen or can it not?
There's certainly just a little bit more to go for the side of, for the side of Sage Empire. Only one operator, and that's Montrosky. Currently droning his way in towards the side. He now knows where the Kaid is, and Kester will definitely be a big point of contention for him. Puts away his drone observation device for the time being. ADS will take away the Selma that he tried to throw. Sees the Jaeger's head, can't quite get it. Sees the Kaid's head, can't quite get it either. Out of bullets, needs to go for a full reload. 10 seconds on the clock, and oh, there he goes. The MPX will find him. Oh man, that early C4 from Skiffy, that set up the round so beautifully for the Sage Empire. It's not even it's just amazing to see how that worked out for them, right? He just had the C4, saw them coming, saw them just stagnate around there, boom, just gone, obliterated. And unfortunately for Sunset Ninjas, that is the summation of the round for them. Sage Empire did well, all things considered. We didn't quite get to see, any big brain plays from IQ versus Pulse, nothing like that. No, it was just one C4 to end them all. And oh boy, did it end them all indeed. 6-Pick comes out from tanking, out of the mute into the smoke, as the site, of course, has changed to the second floor.
Attackers need to
Excuse me,
locate
there.
and defuse
Second floor
bombs.
trophy and statuary room with the Kaid coming in once again. Now, you did mention the new Kaid tech, right? That's coming out, right, Baba? The instant deploy from like a different floor, using some sort of like putting the electrical on a gadget, then taking the gadget away, letting the thing drop, and it instantly electrifies something. It's a bit of a weird behavior. I'll be honest about that, but I can definitely see it weaving its way into Pro League in situations where maybe Bandit isn't quite as useful. Or maybe you just want Kaid for the TCSG and the Nitro Cell, and maybe you want somebody like an anchor inside a site, given that Bandit is better off taking gunfights with his speed over Kaid, who takes gunfights to win them thanks to him being a more beefy operator. Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's even powerful on consulate basement.
Yeah. Consulate is definitely a place where a Kaid trick like that would be a hugely beneficial setup, and it would just force the attackers to drone for first floor and second floor roamers so much more. Like, you would have to do so much work just to get one operator away, and that doesn't even have to be Kaid. It can be anybody who can just pick up the other gadget that the Electroclaw is just sitting on. So really, it's a very interesting new tech that's come out, but we'll talk about that more later, as a little bit of damage has been done to Lefty, but he's going to push into Study regardless. Has taken care of the Goyo shield. Skiffy's a little low on HP, did take a bit of damage earlier in the round while we were talking about the new tech and whatnot. Oh, well, that's a little unfortunate. I think that Gone 6 didn't quite go where it was supposed to. Exploded right on the window at that. Grenades are going out. Montrosky going to open up the bathroom wall, as the drones are flying yet again from Sunset Ninjas. They want their info, yes, but what I want them to see is, what I want them to do is to really push together as a team and be a little bit more aggressive. Honestly, they're being quite passive, and while that's not a bad thing, when you're up against Sage Empire on defense, especially the Sage Empire that we're seeing today, you might even be able to get away with forcing the defenders out of their comfort spots earlier rather than later. And while, of course, you can wait, watch, and take them out as the time comes, with Sage Empire right now, with the way they've been playing, I'm not sure if that's going to happen. And there we go. That's going to be a big push in from Lefty, all the way from the landing of Red Stairs. And that is a huge, huge first drop, taking down Electric. But no, need to be a little bit more careful on the push in, though. Skeefy will see him take him down and equalize it. 4v4. Tanking in the meanwhile goes down, but the Kaid will find Zane. Another huge drop. Killstreak, wait a minute. Oh, he missed so badly on Skeefy. No, no, no. No, he had the advantage there too, but it's not going to be. It's all now down to Montrosky. Sunset Ninjas imploding on themselves, and that final trade is gonna be the win round for Sage Empire. They are making full use of Villa's defender side in nature. Make no mistake, folks. And unfortunately, Sunset Ninjas is simply walking into a death trap at this point.
How did Skeefy get away with that?
I don't
How?
know. I don't know. I will be real with you. Excuse me out there.
I mean,
Uh,
how? Like, even Killstreak saw the Valk, and somehow Skeefy wins that. A
hmm.
360. He just, wow,
He just
just like
turned
that.
around and just popped.
Yeah, my goodness. For a moment there, I thought the kill streak was going to be winning that gunfight.
Yeah,
Somehow,
it looked like that, didn't it? Yeah.
and my, oh my god, it's just amazing on how Skeefy got away with that. 4 kills for him. Long range from statuary room. He was holding that angle all by himself, and Sunset Ninjas had no idea on how to counter it. Like, they even
Uh,
lost Shaitan from statuary room, and now we are currently we are in the pause timer, and I believe Sunset Ninja is trying to have a conversation with the admins right now, trying to understand what exactly happened in that round. But man, what did happen in that previous round? At first, y- you saw how Lefty was pushing in with the
I
GT36.
did.
He had the
Yeah.
control on statuary room. Even the drone works was so amazing. For a moment there, I thought Lefty was going to have it. I mean, the entire statuary room was in their hands. All they had to do was to just plant on default. No C4s being thrown out. Not even a single utility was expended from the defenders, nor from the attackers. Just a simple, the hard breaches being used to open up lines of sight. Huh?
Yeah, it was that
It
round was
was,
something else. Yeah.
man, it was. Skeefy just technically shut the critics off. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
mean, to be perfectly fair, right? It was just like it was weird, that interaction, especially with the Twitch, right? It's
Hmm.
just like what happened there is what I would like to know as well. How did he miss that badly? Like you saw the gun jump, right?
Yeah.
Knowing these players, right? I would have expected, okay, maybe in the heat of the moment, the first bullet jump, all right, fine, you might not have compensated for that, but most shots were just above Skeefy's head, and it's like he had enough time to turn around because of a call out, I presume, right? Because he did have the downed smoke right next to him, so like a call out goes out, he turns around, sees the Twitch, takes his head off, right? But wow, okay then. That had to have been quite the moment for Skeefy right there, and unfortunately, quite the moment for the Twitch as well. Uh, yeah, it's just
Just moment of silence for Killstreak.
ooh, ooh boy. Well, unfortunately, folks, we have had to go into a bit of a pause, just like Baba said, of course. Something I believe it was Sunset Ninjas who called for the pause,
Yeah,
and
I
yeah,
guess it should be a connectivity issues on the side of Sunset Ninjas.
probably
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 that, yeah.
probably are, they're just taking like a timeout, a tactical timeout, to talk about where they went wrong. I mean, I'm sure after that round they definitely needed that. So yeah, again, the first half of this game showed us what Sunset Ninjas could be for the rest of the match, right? They were okay, so they were all right. They were not not the best that they could be, but they were definitely doing some good work, right? But on the other side, like on the other hand, on this half now, they have just, I don't know, they've fallen off to a degree. These last couple of rounds have not been that great from them. And now going into round nine, excuse me, I'm not really sure about the situation with Sons of Ninjas right now. Sage Empire definitely, Sage Empire has just taken advantage of those mistakes, really. When it comes to Sage Empire, I can't necessarily say about, about their playstyle much because there's not much to say there. From what I've seen, they themselves, Sage Empire that is, are simply waiting, watching, and trying to deny area and time and taking kills as they come. Right? They're doing the standard stuff, textbook stuff, for themselves. And on the other side, we've got Sunset Ninjas. I don't know what they're doing. I'll be 100% honest. I'm not sure what is going on here. Is this
Like,
yeah.
about what's going on the second half. Do you remember Skiffy with that C4 play? Yeah, that actually, for a moment there, I thought IQ had that. Even Sledge did get to know where exactly the pulse's location was. He
Mhm.
even used the hammer. He even made that vertical lines of sight. He even saw the head of Skiffy, but somehow it just turned sideways. And this is not the only time I'm seeing Sunset Ninjas, opportunity just went sideways. This is the
Attackers need to
second time
locate and
I'm seeing
defuse
Sunset
bombs.
Ninjas just just go question mark on what exactly happened.
It
And talk about
is,
yeah,
yeah, it's, yeah, they're kind of all over the place. They really are just all over the place.
no, it's at the starting, Sunset Ninjas was like, yes, we're doing it right. And to be honest, they are doing it right, especially the way how they're attacking, the drone works, the push from the Ash, and not even mention the IQ detecting where exactly where exactly Pulse's location was.
10 seconds left before
Skiffy
insertion.
is somehow making it worse for them.
5 seconds left.
Skiffy
Oh wow.
is somehow making it worse for Sunset
Attackers are
Ninjas.
moving out to
And I
locate a bomb
seriously
and
don't
defuse it.
have, I seriously have no idea on how Skiffy is doing this. He's just, whatever strategy that Sunset Ninja has been throwing it for them, it's just going back over and over again. And talk about Skiffy, he is back in Master Bedroom again. Hopefully this time, I don't know. Maybe Skiffy exactly knows what Sunset Ninja's plan is, and if he does this again, then that means Sage Empire exactly knows how Sunset Ninja's attack coordination is.
Yeah, it's again, Skiffy probably does have a good idea about that. Oh, not a good peek though on the astronomy window right there. Didn't know that there was the upside down repel happening, so took a bit of damage from that, but he is of course safe for the time being. You can see how Sunset Ninjas really want Skiffy, and I believe that's Triple Ninja with him, off the equation right here right now. But Skiffy's actually going to drop down from the mid skylight right there onto the red carpet hallway first floor to play his C4. And that is also, there we go. Just as I say, play his C4. Boom. Shaitan off the board. That's your Nomad gone. Flank watch is going to be much harder now for the side of the attackers. Now Skiffy's rotated back up to the landing. He sees one. Can he get the head? No, not quite. Does a bit of damage to Zane, takes a bit of damage back, and then moves away because he knows that he cannot take that gunfight for the time being. In the meanwhile, of course, the mute Triple Ninja has also moved away since, leaving this area open to be taken by the attackers. But that's the thing. They themselves, as in Sunset Ninjas, know that this area being let go, was entirely to the plan of Sage Empire. They know that Sunset Ninjas is now going to be hesitant to push, that they're going to take time, they're going to drone everything meticulously, and that's going to waste even more time. And that's going to allow operators like Triple Ninja, like Skiffy, to just come around and completely end any plans that they have to, go and make this push work. This is what we're seeing from Sunset Ninjas. They're playing textbook stuff, and at the same time, you have Sunset Ninjas
Bomb
just
located
like,
by attackers.
what I'm trying to say here, and I'm stumbling over my words a lot, right? We're seeing Sage Empire play textbook stuff. Sunset Ninjas, they are not countering the textbook stuff. They are simply trying everything and nothing at the same time. It's a mixed bag of things that they're doing, and it's not working for them. That's the issue here. It simply isn't working. Kester out towards the landing on main stairs. Has to be careful, mind you. He does see the Twitch coming up, and he somehow gets that kill streak. No, not there, my guy. And triple ninja, there we go. I was just saying that he would end any plans that he had, and he has. That's one more off the board, and there goes one more, and there goes one more. Montrusky and Zane will fall, and the peak of Sage Empire's control has been reached, folks. Flawless round. And on the other side, Sunset Ninjas staring farther and farther and farther down the barrel. They simply don't know what's going on, and Sage Empire is finding them lacking in every situation they encounter an attacker. They take them down, they move on, and we move on to match point for Sage Empire on round 10 here, as we move to first floor dining room and kitchen.
Match point is in for Sage Empire and Sunset Ninjas, especially a big. I'm a bit worried about kill streak at this point. He did bring in the Twitch and the shock drones. He is eliminating some of the important gadgets, and that would be the Mozzie's pest drones, which was in statuary entrance. Even with that, they are losing quite a lot of time, and they still have no idea on how to counter Skeefy. Because in the first half, it was all about kill streak on the defensive side, on Map Villa, on how confident he was winning those 2v4 situations. And Sunset Ninjas were really good at it on defense. And the same thing can be said to Sage Empire on the defensive side as well. And currently,
10 seconds remaining.
it all comes down to this. It's always on... it always comes to a check to see if who is better in the attack phase on Map Villa, and this clearly proves the statement that Sunset Ninjas really need to work out a lot in the attack phase itself. Yes, I do have to agree, for the past 2 rounds, on round 7 and 8 was all Skeefy's round. Even on round 9, they still couldn't figure out a way to destroy Skeefy in statuary entrance, knowing that he did reposition himself back from astronomy stairs. They had no idea. It was mainly because of Mozzie's pest drones not giving much of information, and that is hurting Sunset Ninjas a lot. They do not have information in the side. They do not have information on the roamers, and that is costing them a lot. Even not only their man count, but even their time as well. So a lot of questions, a lot of pressures being made, and hopefully this time IQ will be able to detect where exactly Skeefy's location is. But the same thing can be said to Pulse as well. Pulse can be able to detect their exact location. Oh boy. Pantry's information will come in from Skeefy, but for now he will fall back. Will you see the one tap? Oh boy. Kill streak goes down in the hands of Skeefy's UMP, and Zane needs to go for this recovery. Can he get it? Skeefy has his eyes on him. Can he guess this is another kill? Prefast come in. He will fall back from dining room, but this information that Sage Empire has, they are one step ahead. And talk about Sunset Ninjas, the drone works that they had, they have current information, but they are losing a lot of drones. Now Triple Ninja, can he get this kill? Oh, yes, he does. There you go. Zane goes down. Can he guess the second, though? Not good timing to be peeking like that, but Skeefy comes in at the right time to take out Lefty. Can he guess the righty? No, it does not. Shaitan comes in to take out Skeefy. Makes it a 3v2. Can he guess the headshot? Oh, almost getting the shot there. Electric Nini needs to be careful because now he has the information. The only trouble for them is that the entire control of dining room is in the hands of Sunset Ninjas. They could make a point here. When Trotsky, he is making a decision to come back right from the astronomy stairs so that he can push in towards his tiny room and go in for the plant. This is huge here for Sunset Ninjas. The only difference is that Mute is still alive, holding that China room entrance. Actually, he made a decision to go in towards Memorial Room. The pre-fire comes in from Kester, and Shaitan comes in, taking out Electric. 2v1. And Shaitan is in a very bad spot. He will slowly make his way in towards the pantry stairs, but with the ADSs blocking so much utilities at the end, he doesn't have anything at his pockets as of now. No drones, nothing. And looks like we will see Sage Empire win 7 to 3 against Sunset Ninjas on map Villa. Although they had some amazing performance on defense in the first half, but in the attack, Skeefy will be the one to give them the MVP and also proceed into the next phase. Congratulations to Sage Empire, 14 kills to Steefeeks, 10 kills to Triple Ninja. And that would be the end of the first match. That I would say this first match has been very exciting for me, especially in the first half. The way how Killstreak was performing in the defense, on the defensive side. First for Dining Kitchen, second for AVG, and second for Trophy and Statuary Room. There were some certain places where Killstreak wasn't supposed to be doing, especially on second floor Trophy and Statuary Room. That aggressiveness wasn't really necessary, although it was a good attempt from Killstreak. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be mean to Sunset Ninjas. They did all they could. Sometimes aggressive plays do tend to work out well, but it's always a huge risk, huge reward. And maybe going for that huge risk didn't work out well, and Sage Empires took a hold of that opportunity. And the rest, I mean, I'd say in second half the rest was history. Sage Empire winning 4 defensive rounds in a row, all thanks to Skeefy with the pulse, giving them the scans, and the Mozzie, the Pestrons, eliminating so much information in the attacker side of Sunset Ninjas. Technically, they only had their last known spot, but they didn't have the exact spot on where exactly their location was, and that maybe cost Sunset Ninjas quite a lot of time and also their round loss as well on the second half.
Unfortunately, I think on the second half, Sunset Ninjas just weren't really feeling it, all things considered, and it wasn't really that good from their side at all. I mean, really, it just wasn't. First half with the Sunset Ninjas we saw, on the second half, it really just was not what we saw from them in the first half. Like, sure, defense and attack currently in Rainbow Six are very different from each other. I get that. But at the same time, the performance should translate over, right? And we should see that in the highlights, of course, because again, we should see performances translating over between defense and offense. Like, you look at how things started off. Killstreak here had to make a beautiful clutch for his team. Two versus four, and he comes in and gets just about everybody he can because his team needed that. Unfortunately, after this point, it simply wasn't working that well for the side of Sunset Ninjas. Again, round two, we saw a glimpse of their shall we say worse side as a team, and even then they could have potentially taken it. Sage Empire has done most of the things by the book, while Sunset Ninjas tried to not be by the book, tried to be a little excuse me right there, try to be a little just all over the place, try to be surprising, try to be effective in with the element of surprise, but it wasn't there for them at all. And just again, you're seeing the trades right in these replays. What we're seeing, trades, we're seeing kills being taken, we're seeing operators unfortunately lining up in certain situations. But again, the trade was there. There was a spirit to Sunset Ninjas that was helping them win rounds in the first half. 3-3 going into attack on Villa is not a bad situation to be in. But as soon as they went to attack, it was just a very, very lackluster performance from them. And unfortunately, I have to say, they are eliminated here in the third round, even before the quarterfinals. Sage Empire will go on ahead, but Sunset Ninjas, they definitely have what it takes, but they need to work on themselves as a team more and more and more. Unfortunately, it simply will not, it simply didn't work for them, for Sunset Ninjas. And for Sage Empire, well, they, like we said, they did things by the book and they went through with relative ease. I mean, again, just the difference between the first side and the second side, the first half and the second half. Sage Empire, by the book, still struggling a little bit, right? On the second half, you had Sage Empire still by the book, and Sunset Ninjas just completely collapsing on themselves. all over the place. It simply was not a good showing from the Sunset Ninjas. I do apologize to the boys, but it is what it is. Now, maybe next time, we might see them in a better situation. Now, speaking of next time, there are, of course, 2 more games to go, folks. Don't worry. But before that, a little a little something for all of our viewers. I'm fairly certain that our viewers have seen over on social media the announcement for the AMD Challenger Series for the Rainbow Six game. Oh yes, we are not done with Rainbow Six Siege, folks. There's another event coming right after this one. Registrations are open, so do make sure to go ahead to the Esports Club and get yourselves registered for the upcoming beautiful tournament that will be the Challenger Series. We hope to see you there, as we hope to see more teams and more, more and more exciting games. And we will, of course, get to those more and more exciting games right after this short break. Stay tuned. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lenovo plus AMD The Rising in association with Vijay Sales. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Babagusta, as we are here for game 2 of day 3, round 3 of this beautiful tournament here at the Esports Club for Rainbow Six Siege. And the second game of the night is going to be returning team Chemical X, whom we saw just in a match a while ago, versus well, their full name is Paytm Warriors. We're just going to call them the Warriors for this match. I believe everybody can understand. And in fact, the match itself is live. So let's head right on in to the game itself. Ban phase going live on your screens right now. Oregon is the map of choice. It's been a while since we've seen this map. And at the end of the day, after 3 back-to-back Villa games, I believe even I can say that, I think it's probably good for all of us that Oregon is on screen right now. Who would have thought, especially back during the days of the Pro League, that I would be saying this? But at the end of the day, it is, after all, the South Asian region. You can simply never go a tournament without, at the very least, 2 Oregon/Clubhouse play days on stream. With all that being said, the ban phase is, of course, live. Paytm Warriors are on the side of the defense. They have decided to ban Flores. Chemical X, on the other side, have decided to ban Nomad. Standard stuff, but you have to really think about these bans when, in general, Thatcher is available, right? Which will give Chemical X a huge advantage. They saw that, they decided, all right, Warriors might want to try flanking, runouts and all of that, late game rotates and stuff. That's fine. We can deal with that. Nomad can go instead because they themselves might want to make those same movements. On the other side, Valkyrie will be banned to cripple the defenders' information intake from those black eye cameras. Valkyrie is an extremely powerful operator, especially on Oregon, Coastline, Cafe. She works wonders on these maps, and no wonder she has been banned here today. And of course, from the side of the Warriors, the final ban is going to be Mira once again. Mira really just sees an insane ban rate. You'd think that the little change that they did to the windows, where she can, she can lose visual if the window itself gets meleeed, would be a big thing, right? But no, because you have to melee the window itself. Soft breach won't necessarily do much, and Ace can simply break it at range. Twitch can send a drone in, break it at range. It really doesn't change much. And even then, Miras remains a very powerful operator. That's why she's banned so much in competitive Rainbow Six. But with all that being said, that's your ban phase done, of course. Flores, Nomad, Valkyrie, and Mira had to take a bit of a pause. And we are going to be proceeding into round 1. Second floor Kiss Dorms and Dorms Main Hall will be the side of choice. And let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby first today. From the side of Chemical X, we've got Jin, Hazin, Board Veo, It's MBK, and Xylo. And from the side of the Warriors, we've got Professor, Mighty Ellie, Mew, No Skill, and Ghost Freak. Some very veteran names in that Warriors lineup, I think we can all agree, as we head into round 1. And I've got the man from the mic long enough. Babagusta, take it away.
Well, thank you for that, Jack. And to be honest, this was one of the most longest intro that you've ever taken, not gonna lie. It was very long, but still,
I kind of had to. There was a lot to go over in that initial segment,
I mean, yeah, to be honest, there is a lot to talk about. Just like you said, Mighty Ali, No Skill, Ghost Freak, these are some similar players that we recognize, and the same thing can be said to Chemical X too. We do get to know who Hazin is, Bordweo, MBK. Last time I remember, they, Chemical X going up against a team called as popularly known as Akash K Dads. They did perform well, I'm not gonna lie, but in the end we will see Chemical X proceeding to their next phase, and this time they're going up against Warriors. Now Hazin, we've already seen them, play on map Oregon once, especially on the side of Chemical X. Going up against Warriors wouldn't be the same end results. It won't be a 7-1, that I can guarantee you, because the way how No Skill, Ghost Break, Mighty Ali, even Mew and Professor, they do know some, maybe some tricks or two. And talking about No Skill though, he is prepped and prepared for that hallway push, and I believe at any prepared second he might go in, maybe get a kill, or just get the exact opposite. It's quite interesting to see that the players on the side of Chemical X has made a decision to not spawn in towards street, but go in towards junkyard and then slowly make their way to opening up the windows on second floor kids. This way, they will have a lot of distractions in towards the east side. But I'm quite I'm quite curious to know what exactly is going to happen here. Hassan with the LMG, the pre-fire won't be able to claim the life of Mozzie just yet. But what exactly is going to happen is the LMG getting the kill here. This time taking out Ghost Freak right into towards second floor kids. And that is one of the players taken out. The same thing can be said to No Skill, where he will win that gunfight, taking out Jin.
Oh,
Where is the info? Mew gets another kill, taking out Bordeaux. What just happened? Oh boy, where is the information game going in here? Chemical X, Sagara who comes in from Xylo. No! Oh, this is not a good way to be going down in the hands of Mew. Oh boy. Chemical X, what is happening? Still taking out No Skill. A lot of confused screaming happening inside my head as to what exactly is happening in the first round. I have no idea. Chemical X, so many mistakes. Same thing can be said to No Skill, who was prone in the window while he knew that there was the Zofia who was invertedly prone and he will lose that gunfight. A lot of chaos, a lot of confused as my head is trying to, start to recollect myself. Talking about time though, it's just 40 seconds and Mighty Ali still has that 3 smoke gas grenades. He could use it, but Mew comes in again, taking out Hazin. It's quickly been refragged in the hands of MBK. The nade though, will it connect? No, it does not. Mighty Ali comes in right from the kitchen to end the life of MBK, and looks like Warriors won't be able to win this specific round. Actually, Warriors will be the one to win their first round of defense. Second floor kids domes will go to them. A lot of questionable plays that I have to talk about. Man, I.
I think that is the best summation of that round that either of us could have come up with. It's just a sigh and ay.
Oh boy.
But yeah, very interesting round from both sides. Chemical X definitely making a lot more mistakes than they could afford to get away with. The Warriors on the other side, of course, they will. They'll take round one. The only major mistake was, of course, I just have no idea why you would go prone on in front of on the big window of dorms, but you do you, I guess. But at the end of the day, they won the round. They're going to move on to round two. Now on basement, basement laundry. I was about to say church and arsenal room. That's clubhouse, and I need to remember that a little bit more clearly in my head. Sums up today. But then again. Then again, playing Rainbow Six, unranked and ranked, there's so much clubhouse and so much Oregon. It's just nobody likes to play any of the other maps. Like Favela just got added to unranked and ranked. Just gauge, player interest in those maps, and what do we see instead? They get banned all the time. I have played 3-4 games of Skyscraper in either like ranked or unranked combined this season. And that I mean, come on, really?
I would say it was kind of similar to Chalet as well, Jack. When Chalet,
when Chalet came out, it saw the same treatment. Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. It's just weird how they just keep banning that map. But anyway, we'll talk about that a little later. Zero Cam going on in No Skills general area. His position has now been given away. Maybe a kill could come out on him. No, not quite yet. The Alibi isn't making an active effort to go and peek. Instead, he's going to be falling back onto Armory, break the hatch of Garage, and just sit tight for the time being. Make sure that when he eventually does make his move, he's got enough clearance to do so. You gotta just waste the time with the attackers. That's their primary objective here. The Warriors, that is. In the meanwhile, we've got on the tower stairs and Ella with an FO12. Oh boy. Any one of our viewers who have seen the SA Nationals know exactly what Tower Stairs has become known for, and Professor might just be able to pull something off, but there we go. I was about to say, No Skill, beautiful idea. The execution could have been a little better, but he does get the kill onto board Veo and moves on his merry way. In the meanwhile, you hear the FO12 going off along with the LMG of the Zofia, so there's a bit of a potential gunfight here. Is that going to work? No, not quite. Interesting use of the disc there from Womai. Just a little bit of a distraction. Professor might just be able to get something out of this. He will. There we go. F12 comes in and he finds 2. That's why this gun is so deadly at close and medium range. You simply cannot contest it and expect to get away with it. As No Skill, can he get one more? No, he can't. He finally gets shut down by Jin. But is it too little, too late?
Talk about too late. Xylo will get
boy.
taken out in the hands of Professor, the F412. There is a reason why we call this as Fatar Stays as he comes in to take out Professor. A 1v3 where the ace is all by himself. There is high likely a chance, but I really don't think so, as the alibi Prismas will ping exactly where Ace's location is, and it will indicate him saying that he will slowly make his way from the freezer stays or not. Maybe, maybe not. No? Yeah, there you go. Meeting Hatch will be the site, or I would say the place for Jim to push in, but that will possibly, force Jin to, be in a specific place again. This time, hopefully, I hope he will go back towards the freezer, in which he will do exactly that. He needs to, take out the barricades, take out the deployable, take out the cams. But in the end, we all know what is the end result. Jin getting eliminated either from Mighty Ali, Mew, or Ghost Freak, because all three of the defenders are prepped and ready. Actually, wait a minute, that's not going to happen. Triple kill for him, but Ghost Freak comes in to shut him down in the end. Now, we will see Warriors win round 2 basement laundry and supply room. 2 defender wins, and thanks to Professor's effort 12. Well, I mean, this is the reason why you pick Ella's F412 in the first place. That's how devastating the stairs favor the shotgun players. I mean, it does not it does not just include Ella's F412. F412 has an insane I mean, I wouldn't say recoil. Let's say fire rate. The M5 shotgun, all you need is just one shot, but F412, all you have to do is just pray and pray. And that's exactly what you have to do. And Professor using that to its advantage. Not even mention you have a total of 3 Grismuth mines that can concuss the attackers, disorient their FOV, and then just end up going back into the drawing board. And that's exactly what happened to them. Maybe if they had a bit of denials, maybe bringing in the Twitch's shock drones to destroy the ADSs, maybe they could have used some kind of a grenade, a frag grenade as I would like to call it. They could have been able to destroy those, but seeing on how interested they were in adding so much utilities in the tower stairs, I kind of think that it would have been better for the attackers to try and figure out some other ways, you even had freezer stairs, you even had laundry stairs, not even mention the basic push construction site entrance where most of the attacks push will would be in that position.
5 seconds remaining.
Chemical X would have thought of a different way, but I had no idea as to why the attackers would go in. But wait a minute, for a moment there I saw Alibi went in for an immediate spawn peek, ran towards the windows of classroom, but for now it's just a jump scare. He'll just fall back and immediately proves, I would say, a bit of a distraction there for Chemical X. Maybe some information gathering, knowing that a total of 2 or 3 players might be spawned in towards street. But that's that's exactly what I'm saying right now. Chemical X, they didn't thought this through. So maybe in this round, if they get maybe an early kill and then decide like, look, we've already eliminated one guy on the side of defense, maybe how about we just go in towards the side, open up the walls, and do our main work, that would be going in and plant the defuse. Now, talking about 2 of the players here on the side of Warriors, we have Aruni, Ghost Freak on 2nd floor, although no skill is in the flank watch. Now if he gets this kill here from the master bedroom site, in which MBK, Ace, and the Zofia, all 3 of them are in that particular place, and if Alibi gets one, ooh, nice shot, MBK. He's gonna take out Ghost Freak right in towards the bedroom, and I believe this is exactly what Chemical X needs.
Absolutely, and that flank watch right there from MBK is going to prove useful, as that will be the fall of No Skill. 1 more down, and suddenly things are looking a little precarious for the Warriors. Picking this first floor site was always going to come with its fair share of problems. It always does for the defenders, but this is where the real round begins. This is where the defense will need to keep themselves composed. Oh, Mew, I think he wanted to go for the drone on the stairs before trying to see if there was somebody on there. Jin was already present, of course, so he knew that there was going to be somebody trying to go for a peek on that kitchen corridor. Didn't quite work out for either side, so to speak. Mew did definitely get, the worst end of the deal there. Took a little bit of his health away, but he's still alive. That's what counts. Mighty Ellie, wait a minute. This potential tower peak slash flank could work very well. All he needs to do is wait for a moment where there's a lot of noise happening. He could potentially make a big peak, or just wait for somebody to try and drop tower stairs. No, he's going to make the rotate. Has somebody heard it? I don't know if they have. He's already snuck into attic. Mighty Ellie might just have the play of the round here. He just has to be careful with how he executes this. Hassan, in the meanwhile, in the corridor, outside of security, he's trying to see if he can get the castle. Professor is in a bit of a bad place as Mew waits and watches for a lineup. Potentially speaking, MBK finds Professor in the meanwhile. Big drop, but here's Mighty Ellie to find one. That's a diffuse drop. Can he get another? No, not quite yet. All he has to do is watch from above. Only a few seconds remain, and it's only him. The plant is going off, but he's got Overwatch. Finds one. He just needs to hide, and that's the round. PTM Warriors. Oh boy, just about getting the round away. They lost bodies so many times. But even then, Mighty Ellie, nobody was watching for the smoke on the prowl coming around from attic. And that is why you should probably always try and have somebody on second floor. At least cover your backs, maybe. But then again, I can't necessarily fault Chemical X either. They did a good job, a very good job on the roam clear. And when they started focusing on site, they were still going well. Unfortunately, they seem to have laser focused onto the site just a little too hard to focus on keeping their flank watch going. And we saw how that went. 3-0 to the Warriors going into round 4.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attack.
For a moment, I could have guessed that maybe if they warned Mighty Ali saying that he is in kids' dorms, they could have planted in towards dining. They had at least a total of 5 to 6 seconds left, don't you think, Jack? I mean, they had 5 seconds left, and I know time is of the essence. You need to plant at the right time, but you knew. I mean, you have to know that Mighty Ali has to be on the top, and not being able to understand the callouts and the entire team on Chemical X being way too much focused on the side, they just got tunnel vision. They didn't know what to do, and next thing you know, when they went in for a plant, they were forced. I mean, the ace had to plant. If he did not, then Mighty Ali would have got that kill. Not to mention, the attackers even made that vertical lines of sight just for Mighty Ali to get those kills. So I would say the huge MVP would be the Smoke himself. It's quite... I mean, I'm always amazed to see a Smoke main whose job is to just anchor the site, decides to go roam, and Mighty Ali is the one who will give the win for Warriors. Though 3 defending wins for the defenders here. Second floor kids dorm, basement laundry, first floor dining kitchen. That's the entire site taken care of, and looks like they want to continue even more. Ghost Freak taking out Xylo, and that too right in the window of towers. Oh boy, here comes the nightmares for Chemical X, unless and until if they try to keep up their composure, or else this wouldn't work out too well here for the attackers. Not one single bit. Talking about Zero, one of the Agar's cams will be placed to give them vital information. This will give them good amount of flank watch. And as I talked about flank watch in the previous round, I did see MBK eliminate 2 of the players, and yet it did not work out. Hopefully, in this round, maybe if they figure out a way to eliminate, in which the carnage still continues for Ghost Freak. Another kill where Borweyo goes down. There goes Sam Fisher. And now Chemical X is in the middle of chaos. They don't know what to do. They start to lose bodies. And now they're using the Summer Breach charges to open up a line of sight in towards the attic. Although one of which Professor will make sure that the only thing that they can do is just gain an angle, and Mighty Ali uses that into its advantage. MBK goes down, and now all you can hope is just reign of chaos from Warriors as they keep terrorizing these players, and with it we will see Jin all by himself in towards master bedroom. He doesn't know what to do, and in the end we will see Warriors win round 4 as well. 4 back-to-back wins on defense on the side of Warriors. I mean, Chemical X, things are not going too well for them.
Yeah, they're being taken to the cleaners right now, Chemical X, that is, and not in a good way either. Just getting mopped. Warriors just they're on cleanup duty right now. The way this is going, and I will tell you, Mighty's little endeavor with smoke in that round on dining, yeah, that definitely hurt them. That definitely hurt them. You could feel it in the way that Chemical X was approaching. Yeah, just pain. You could see it in their pain. You could see it in their faces, right? You could see it in their play. They were like, okay, this is what we're supposed to do, but then it just wasn't working. It legitimately is not working for them. And at this point, I don't necessarily know what to say because we've said all there is to say. Chemical X is mostly trying to follow the book, right? And so are the Warriors. But the difference here is Warriors, they know where to improvise and they know how to get it done effectively. Unfortunately for Chemical X, even though the names on Chemical X's side are definitely, players who have played competitive Rainbow Six for quite a long time, even then, it seems like these first 4 rounds have simply not been their rounds. With all that being said, mind you, folks, there could still be a chance. I'm never one to, dissuade the fact that there is always a comeback chance. You know me, and you know how it goes when it comes to matches I've casted. After all, if there's ever a match that we need to remember for potential clutches, it's that very fateful match from so long. It actually is so long ago now. That was May of 2020.
1947. It brings back so much memories.
Yeah, but maybe a little bit too far back in time, Bob. I don't know. But just 2020 and 1947 aren't exactly the same year. If you catch my drift. But yeah, all things considered, I get what you're saying. Like, it's been a long time, is what you're trying to say there. I get that. But what I'm trying to say here, right, is that one match, and anybody who remembers that match, I'll just say this, right? 2-5, 2-6 down, I believe it was, to overtime, and then to victory, 8-6. That match was, if there was ever a match to show us that Rainbow Six is a game that isn't whose outcomes are not decided until the victory screen, that match was it. Now, that is since it. Excuse me, I'm stumbling over my words a little bit. It has been since that day that I have always maintained that even from 0-4s, even from 0-6s, comebacks are possible. Of course, it gets more and more unlikely as the match goes on in that strain, but there is still that chance. The performance would have to be off the charts, but the chance will always be there. And that's what really matters in this situation, the chance and the need to take that chance. With all that being said, Warriors so far have mostly been silent this round. I haven't been seeing them going too ultra aggressive on anything yet. Chemical X have mostly been silent as well, just trying to take some, control, trying to be a little bit quick to it as well. There's no skill on second floor. I believe he's been spotted. Still keeping his crosshair head level, mind you. He might just have a gunfight anytime now, the Mozzie, and he could be contested any second now. Professor wants to throw a C4, but the drone will spot him instead and move away just safely. Shots still haven't been fired, mind you. C4, will it come out? It does, but it's a little too late. It won't be blown up just yet. It's probably going to be shot out as the LMG is approaching from the Zofia. So many things to worry about, but no skill will go down first. That is huge for the side of Chemical X. They needed him gone as more shots are being fired. MBK is going to take a bit of damage. Grenade goes out. Will that take care of the deployable shield? I don't think it has. Ghost Freak is stunned. Mighty Ellie is trying to take care of operators, but he's got an SMG-11. Not good for long range. 19 seconds. Professor's been droned, but he's got cover. What is going on, Chemical X? How are you not able to proceed at all? Professor misses. He does go down finally, but is it too little too late? Everything's collapsing. Ghost Freak and Mighty Ellie have come in. MBK finds one, but Ghost Freak and Mighty Ellie, the duo for the defenders. finding everything possible. What a round. What an intense round. There was a team kill in there as well from the attacking team. Not good at all. Chemical X, how did you all funnel into White Corridor like that? How do you funnel yourselves into Freezer like that? No! Where was the mainstairs push? Where was any other push that could have helped a second angle to distract the defenders? Anything. Why am I not seeing that, guys? And on the side of Paytm Warriors, I have to say they're winning their gunfights, but that round was messy as anything. They took arguably a little too long to start, reacting to Chemical X, but even then, they still win the round. And with that, round 6 will see us 5-0 up for the Warriors.
Oh boy. 5 defender wins on the side of Warriors, and Chemical X, not a single one. Although they had so much opportunities laid at their fingertips, and somehow they mess it up. All because they couldn't handle Mighty Ali's M5 shotgun, and sometimes they couldn't handle Ghost Freak's aggressive plays while he was playing as the Aruni. And now the third, where they are, all 5 of them were in towards Freezer, even with the early man count advantage from Boardwayo eliminating no skill. There is a lot of mistakes, and Ghost Freak wants to continue that aggressiveness once more. This time from main lobby, a bit of a jump scare, but for now he'll just fall back in towards the side. Sight of second floor kids safely as of now. But talking about Chemical X though, they need to keep up their pace, because the way how Paytm Warriors, winning 5 defending rounds in a row, no skill. Oh boy, there he goes in the hands of Boardwayo. The MP5 this time will favor on the side of Boardwayo this time. The Argus cams will come in, and so does the castle's armor panel as well at the right time, denying so much information in kitchen hallway. Now the only question, I wouldn't say the only the question, I would say the difference is whether Chemical X do it right, or will Paytm Warriors aka Mighty Ali does the same thing yet again, this time with the shotgun and also with the roaming capabilities. And yeah, talking about it though, it is not much to say right now. The drone works are coming in from the attackers, giving vital information in towards the attic and even on meeting. And talk about Chemical X. So much damage is being dealt for the attackers, and yet they are still, struggling to get in towards meeting. The nade will come in, and so does the Ace Salma breach charges. That is a total of 2 utilities being wasted, but yet another TK comes in from Hazin. Xylo goes down. What is exactly happening here on the hands of Chemical X as Mighty Ali continues his aggression once more? Hazin goes down, and Clash is now trying to make sure that the players on the side of Attic wouldn't have much control, but it's too late. They have so much information, and defenders are still trying to make amends. Ghost Freak comes in yet again, taking out Boardwayo. MBK will try to eliminate Mighty Ali, but this might still be the chance for MBK to clutch it out. A 1v4, actually a 1v3, which is now a 1v2 as the clash comes down. And so does Professor, who will quickly make his way from the main stairs. Now the only question is what's going to happen to MBK. Will he get caught up? Actually, it does not. He will get stung by the castle's plays. No, it does not. MBK comes in with the SMG, takes up Professor. But what's going to happen here? All he just needs is to shock MBK, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Oh, boy. What a sad way for Mew to eliminate Sledge. Even with that 1v4 clutch was almost at his fingertips, but damn. Not quite sure what's going to happen to Chemical X though, because on the side of Paytm Warriors, ladies and gentlemen, it is 6-0. As we proceed to round 7, halftime score is 0-6. And now, the next round, we will see Warriors on attack. Basement, laundry, and supply room will be the site. And let's see whether if this will be a 7-0 or will it be a 7-1. Speaking of which, Jack is back. Welcome back.
Hello. Yes, sorry about that. Had a little bit of a temporary disconnect right there. I hope everybody can hear me just fine.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
I can hear you just
Yeah.
just crystal clear, Jack. Don't worry
Just
about it.
Defenders,
making sure,
protect your
you got,
bombs from
you got
being
to make sure
defused
with
by
these things. You
attackers.
never really know when things could go wrong on the other side. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yep. Totally agree.
But yeah, I seem to have unfortunately disconnected at a point where the Warriors have gone to match point. So, it seems like the stuff that I was saying about Chemical X has mostly come true in that they simply simply are not doing well, so to speak. And unfortunately, that seems to have continued for the boys over at the Warriors. They
10
simply
seconds to
are
insertion.
not doing too well. And
5 seconds
oh
remaining.
well, it is what it is. I would say that they have a chance, but knowing the
Attackers are
Warriors and
moving
knowing
out
the
to
way they've
locate a
played so
bomb and
far,
defuse it. A bomb has
I
been located.
don't necessarily think so. I like how, before I disconnected, I was going on and on about how, uh, there's always a chance and all that. And then I come back to see that, oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. It's
Also
funny how the
true.
world works. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not quite sure what exactly is happening, especially on the previous round. It's the same repeat on what exactly happened on round 5 too, Jack. I mean, for a moment there, we did see MBK almost clutching a 1v4, but unfortunately, it was the clash. He even had the shock, and funnily enough, Sledge died from the shock as well. So this time we will see Warrior on attack. So I'm quite interesting to know on what kind of pushes that we are going to see from them. Interestingly enough, I haven't seen both of these teams pushing in towards the blue bunker entrance, but instead they're making a push from Freezer again. Maybe is it because they want to repeat exactly what Chemical X did on attack, and they just want to rub it in their face and be like, "This is how you attack in a site with
This is how you do it.
yeah, this
It
is how
could
you do."
be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's exactly what's going to happen though, because you have Ying with the Candelas, you even have Iana with the Gemini replicators.
Oh,
Ooh,
what a shot.
uh, talk about disrespect here. MBK with a beautiful shot there, taking out no steam. Smoke gas canisters does a lot of damage to both Mighty Ali and Professor. And talk about Mighty Ali though, he's already so low on HP. And talking about the attackers though, they need to step up their pace because time is not of their essence.
Absolutely not. Ghost Streak in the meanwhile coming down the main stairs does not know that the Kaid is waiting. And Jin, beautiful peek right there, will take him down. That's one more off the board. And now all of a sudden, Chemical X have a fairly sure footing over the Warriors. Looks like Oregon defense is definitely helping them in this situation as the Warriors are now in a 2 versus 5 situation. Not looking too good for the attacking team at all. 6-0 on the half. They've definitely got plenty of rounds, to go through before they have an issue with their position. But peaks like this will simply not help. They needed to reconvene. They haven't. And now they stand a chance of losing a flawless round to the side of Chemical X. What a turn of events, folks. One internet disconnection, and I come back to see this. Certainly wasn't expecting that, if you will. As Professor has made his way outside the building of
15 seconds
Oregon
left.
and just waiting out the time, not allowing the
10
Warriors
seconds to
to
go.
lose their last person standing, if you will. Chemical X, they won't get
10
that
seconds to
final
go.
kill, but it doesn't necessarily matter. They've already won the round, and that's all they need to know. As the
Operators
defenders
have
will
run out
take
of time.
round 7, and finally, Chemical X will put themselves on the board.
Well, and it's just I mean, it's just one defensive round, but it's a I wouldn't say a good start, but it's a good effort from Chemical X, knowing that they still can hold their ground, unless and of course it would be the same repeat on what exactly happened between Vector Sports and Team Never Diamonds. I mean, boy, I mean, I still remember that round where in second half they only won one attack round. Next thing you know, they start to make an enormous comeback, winning 5 defensive rounds back to back. Man, I really miss those days. But what's past is past. You can't do anything about it. But talk about present though. There is a lot of promises, a lot of changes in the entire scene of South APAC and
Attackers need to
even the
locate and
game
defuse
itself. You
bombs.
see a lot of changes. You see a lot of balances between the operators. You have multiple amount of choices where the attackers can push from wherever they want. Whether the attacker can go full on rush, or maybe they could just split their way, open up lines of sight for the attackers, force the defenders to to switch their positioning so that they can get caught in the process. There is a lot of stuff that you can do on Rainbow Six Siege, and talking about new players here, there
10
is
seconds
a
remaining.
lot of promises in this year, so I'm very excited for it.
5
And
seconds
also
left.
talking about how talking about how the
Attackers'
performance
objective
that
is to
these new
locate a
teams
bomb
have
and
been
defuse it.
delivering us, it's I would say it is good. I mean, with a little bit of practice and maybe a bit of determination, these players can go from various new heights. I'm not gonna lie about that. These players have a lot of promises on South APAC, and I can guarantee you that they will they'll make some amazing plays on many tournaments to come. But for now, let's see if Chemical X can defend this site once more, because Paytm Warriors are currently in match point. They just need to win 5 more defensive rounds in a row. Will it happen or will it not? We've
Attackers have dropped
seen
the bomb
comebacks,
diffuser.
just like Jack talked about. When we say comebacks, we always get excited for certain plays like these. No skill. Comes in to take out Boardway right in towards meeting all. No information given. And looks like we will be able to get another one. And that too with the inverted repel. Jin goes down as well. 2 players gone. And now Chemical X is
Attackers' bomb
facing
diffuser
trouble.
has been dropped. Attackers
Yeah,
recover the
definitely not looking too good for the side of Chemical X. They've lost a couple of very important operators, Boardveo and Jin off the board, and now they might not be able to make this reverse sweep happen. Mind you, excuse me right there. There is definitely a chance of it working. Ghost Freak nearly had a Zin right there, but whiffed just a few too many shots as the breaches will go off, the Selma breaches on the wall, the bedroom closet wall, that is.
Attackers
About
dropped
time,
the
as
diffuser.
some would say. As in the meanwhile, Mighty Ellie is preparing to push in through Attic. No, not quite. Maybe not quite sure about his decision making right there. Went out the window, went right back in. He's like, okay, no, but maybe. We're not really sure what's going on over there in his head. Minute remains. Well, a minute 5 remains for the side of Warriors right now. They have the man advantage, but do they have the time advantage? That is what we are yet to see. They've got control of some very key areas, but Attic is still under contention. Wait a minute. MBK is going to use the own attacker breach against them. Hazin comes in as well. 3v3. Make that a 2v3. Mighty Ellie comes in to take down MBK finally as the smoke will go down. But suddenly, things are turning around potentially. Chemical X could still have this. As Mighty Ellie will push in. Very aggressive. Find Hazin. And now the plant is possible, but Xylo's still here. He's still alive. They know his position, but he wants more. He's going to get more. And that is Mew off the board. Can he find the last one? No, he can't. Unfortunate. But the Thermite will finish him off. Oh boy. That could have been so close. So close indeed. The Goyo could have potentially won it all out, but he had nowhere to go. Caught in prone position on one side of dorms. He was the last one to fall. And with that, the Warriors are your winners, folks. 7-1. What a play and a half from this team right here. Unfortunately, Critical X will have to bow out at this stage of the tournament. They will not be making it to the quarterfinals, folks. Unfortunate. Critical X, you guys tried your hardest, but it simply was not to be. Maybe next time, maybe next time. Maybe, in the Challenger Series, maybe, yeah, head over to the TC Discord and register. But yeah, all things considered, it was a great game, folks. And overall, Critical X has a lot of issues to work out of, droning, putting themselves in good positions, peaking together, all of that. A lot of stuff is definitely there, but they've got the makings of a team that could rise far. On the other side, of course, well, we all saw what the Warriors are capable of. So it'll be interesting to see how far they can go in future matches. The quarterfinals, they've gone in. Of course, by the end of tonight, we should have most of the team names. So we will update our viewers on the teams that have made their way to the quarterfinals when we get a large chunk of the information. We don't want to just go in, bit by bit. It's not a biscuit crumb path. No, we're gonna give as much of the biscuit as possible. Maybe one chunk might get left off. It depends on how soon the matches end, folks. Anyway, with all that being said, a good match. And we will see a little bit more of that, of course, before we finish off for this segment here in the highlights, going live on your screens in just a short while. Baba, please take us through them.
My favorite part, highlights, the where we get to understand what and why happened to Chemical Lex. To be honest, though, the first sentence when I said why and what was, not that great. But yeah, talking about Chemical X, though, first things first, you have Zero that can give out vital number of information. You could look at a certain amount of flank watches, but there were some certain place where Chemical X just made a decision to only push at one particular place, and that was on second floor kids. It was mainly at second floor kids wall, no pushes in towards attic. The same thing can be said on basement as well, just one single push on freezer. And even on first floor dining and kitchen where warriors were defending, they even had that vertical line of sight. He was all by himself, and what Mighty Ali did is just use the shotgun, eliminate one. While he was the only operator left, he took out the ace who was planting the default plant in towards dining. There was a lot of tensions, a lot of confusing plays that Chemical X was doing. And although they only won one defensive round on basement laundry and supply room, it wasn't enough because Warriors, they've got into their heads. The way how Mighty Ali kept getting kills over and over again, that reduced their confidence, and they even decided that they couldn't do anything at this moment. The way how the information game that Chemical X has been relaying, there isn't any communications coming in. Most of the time, if you at least if one of the player gets taken out, at least it would be better to understand where that shots come from. I mean, where are those shots coming from? Currently, like from the main entrance, main lobby, but it didn't work out well. Although for Warriors, it's just top-notch perfect. The way how Madi Ali played, even with him having the ability to change himself from an anchor to a roamer, is not an easy task. And the way how he did it and the way how he performed it shows what Warrior can prove. And a huge 7-1 victory against Chemical X is a very huge thing to say, Jack. And talking about it, it's going to be very interesting to see Warriors, Sage Empire, and maybe some other teams who are getting into the next phase, maybe towards the quarterfinals, to see what's going to go down, what's going to happen. Will we see some amazing plays happening? But for now, we still have one match to go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we still have one more match. That is Team GG going up against Team Red Vipers. But for now, we're just going to take a short break, and we'll be right back after this. Stay tuned.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lenovo plus AMD The Rising in association with Vijay Sales. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Baba Gusta, and we are here for the final game, Game 3 of Day 3 and Round 3, I guess at the same time, of this tournament, The Rising, here at the Esports Club. It should be a fantastic game, ladies and gentlemen. The final game to close us out for the night, and it is a doozy. Team GG versus Red Vipers, and I'm sure anybody who's kept up with the team formations pre-tournament will know who Team GG is, but still, when we get into the match, you will see exactly who they are. Red Vipers, of course, they need no introduction. They have been here on stream so many times, and they'll be here once again. Speaking of which, the match itself is going to be going live, folks. That is correct. It is going to go live on your screens right now, in fact, as the ban phase has already begun, and Red Vipers will decide to ban the Hibana. You know, nothing really too surprising right there. Hibana, of course, is very, very prominent as an operator on the map of Clubhouse. Getting her out of there is, generally speaking, a good idea from the side of the defense, and Red Vipers will no longer have to deal with those Exkyros pellets. On the other side, Team GG will decide to ban the Maverick. One more off the board. Another hard breacher at that, mind you, because, of course, Clubhouse is a map that loves its hard walls, and defenders love their hard walls as well. Maverick, on the other hand, extremely good at breaking them open, so maybe that ban is for when Team GG goes on to the defense. The first defender to be banned, as usual, is going to be Valkyrie. No surprises with that one. Valkyrie bans are to be expected at this point, as just fantastic intel gathering opportunities and fantastic kill opportunities being created by the intel. That's a Valkyrie ban, and then just to send us off from the ban phase to the rounds, it's going to be Red Vipers banning Wamai, another operator who is very, very good in the current meta of Rainbow Six. Definitely adds a lot to any defending roster, and with him out of the equation, that is the ban phase taken care of. Hibana, Maverick, Valkyrie, and Wamai. And with that, round one will be underway. With that, let us have a look at both the rosters that are in the lobby for us today. From the side of Team GG, we've got Shrisha, Zedex, Viper, EX7, and Hasib. Some big names in there. And from the side of Red Vipers, we've got Eagle Eye, Darklord, Cypher, Coffee, and Naughty Ushrit. As Basement Church and Arsenal Room will be the first side of choice, and I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Thank you, Jack. And talking about Team GG, a lot of, a lot of familiar names. Hasib, EX7,
Attackers need to
Sedux,
locate and defuse
Dark
as many
Lord.
bombs as they can.
Shrisha. This match, for a moment there, I thought it was. For a moment there, I didn't had any idea on who Team GG is, but now looking at it, Red Vipers is not gonna have an easy day though. I'm not gonna lie, because the way how Team GG has been worked out. I mean, we've known these players for a very long time, and man, I'm very excited to see how what kind of plays that we are going to be seeing from Team GG. Although talking about Red Vipers,
10 seconds to
on a
go.
map like Clubhouse, they will decide to go for Basement Church and Arsenal Room, bringing in the Castle
seconds to go.
Mute Mozzie combo. The Castle, the armor panel is being used. I would say this is
Attackers must locate and
I
defuse a
wouldn't
bomb.
say a very old SSG strat, but it's technically where that this strat comes from, and it favors a lot of defenders. We've seen a lot of defender wins on sites like Basement Church with the strat involved, but there are some weaknesses that Team GG can do about. And currently, we will see the attackers on the side of Team GG opening up the walls on CCTV. And it shouldn't be much of a problem as of now. We only see two of the defenders currently in towards this side. Surprisingly enough, we don't see Team GG in towards construction. As Zedux comes into the first kill.
Oh boy.
There goes Coffee from Garage, and that free fire that the Sledge made is going to make it even more difficult. Another kill for Zedux, where Naughty Ushrit goes down, and the defenders is going to feel the heat, because that's the only two players who were right from below. And Cypher, oh boy, he's been droned out countless numbers of times. He just needs to fall back from the side. He will succeed, but not in the
Oh
hands of
dear.
Zedux.
Oh dear.
Quad
Oh dear.
kill. Quad kill for Zedux. One more kill at the first round to secure his ace. Will it happen? We're about to find out. The push comes in,
Oh
and Ziegler comes in with the
no.
K1A. There goes Zedux.
Oh.
There goes another one. Hasib goes down as well. A 1v3. While while Vigil is all by himself, he still has a chance because the defender doesn't have any proper information, not even mention the gadget which denies most of the information via the attack drones, and that's exactly how Vigil can get away from situations like these. But the way how they're pushing,
Oh.
I do have to say that Team GG, aka EX7, will make sure that this kill will not happen. In the end, we will see Zedux with a quad kill, giving Team GG their first attack win. And with that, we'll be able to proceed to round 2, where the site will either be on CCTV or on second floor gym and bedroom. Although a good attempt from Eagle Eye and also Zedux just plowing his way through from garage. Not one, not two, but four. Four players. And looks like the SSG strat didn't quite work out well here for Red Vipers.
Oh, that would be the understatement of the day right there, Baba. Didn't quite work out. It did not work out at all, shall we say. Unfortunate for right there for Red Vipers, but they gave it a shot and it simply didn't give them enough dividend for them to try it again. So now we're going to be headed into second for CCTV and cash room from the side of the defense. Interesting side, this one, of course. We're going to see the usual rotates, one out towards red stairs, the line of sight made for when the breach actually happens, garage walls being reinforced, along with the reinforcement out towards the bathroom of a master bedroom on the other side of the second floor of this building. Just some standard stuff being taken care of in this situation, stuff that needs to be taken care of, if you will. As excuse me, I accidentally hit my mic while I was trying to just get my hand out of the way. Just making sure Red Vipers here that they know what they're getting into, because Team GG again is a very scary team. This is a team comprised of folks from Mercenaries, folks from Monkey Hunters, former Union Gaming, that is. Of course, Zedux and Shrisha themselves are names we've seen before, formidable names at that. So yeah, all things considered, we might just be in for a doozy of a time in this game, folks, as round 2 is now underway. We have the setups for the breach coming in, and slowly but surely, we're going to have more and more work being done from this behemoth of a team, as Zedux has started off once again. He's found a big one, and that is Eagle Eye down. Eagle Eye was the one making the play in the previous round, mind you, and looks like the breach will finally go off after the use of the EMP from the Thatcher. EX7 will drone it in for his teammates as well. Look at the coordination from these folks right here. Of course, they know exactly how valuable it is. As wait a minute, Zedux, he's just gone in. One more to his name. Suddenly, it's a 5v3. Make that a 4v3 as he will finally be, no, not quite taken down. Coffee does find one, but Hasib has come in along with Viper. Coffee was the only one to get any kills for the defenders. Everybody else was just collapsing all around them. Zedux, the playmaker, starting us off. And then Hasib finishing off the round as well. What a sudden and quick twist of events as Team GG go up 2-0.
Well, that was quick. And talking about quick, Red Vipers, they couldn't survive a single inch. Not even mention Zedux with the early kill. I believe he was just pre-firing from the CCTV window that caught Eagle Eye off by surprise. Already 2 attack wins, and that too is just mere minutes. It's not even at mid rounds, not even at the late 30 seconds. It's literally at the early rounds where Zedux gets that early kill, and the rest is history. We see Team GG just push their way towards the side. They didn't even go in for a default plant at all. They're just going for quick kills, and that is working out well for them. And man, I just have no idea on what's going to happen next. Zedux already 6 kills in his name. 6 kills all by himself. Zedux. Can he continue the aggression, or will Red Vipers contain this situation? Talking about Dark Lord, he was the one who, put Zedux to rest twice. Once when he was playing as the Vigil, second he was playing as the Jaeger. But this time, I seriously have no idea on what is going to happen next. Knowing that you still have the Capitao being brought up, Eagle Eye using her bionic arm to take out the hatch in towards the bar side. A lot of breach charges being used to open up the garage wall as well. So their main focus for Team GG is get the control on garage. Again, the bandit charge will come in, I believe, from Nodi Ashrit. They just need some good amount of information. Could have worked out if they had a Zophia's the concussion needs to deny the bandit going in for a plant. But looks like Zedux won't be able to win that gunfight at all. Instead, he will be taking quite a lot of damage, and that too in the hands of Dark Lord. Although Zedux has no problem dealing with the other players on the side of Team Red Vipers, Dark Lord is the player that Zedux needs to worry about. Since knowing that he did reduce his HP for a total of 10 HP, and it is going to be a lot difficult. I mean, I do have to appreciate the bandit barricading that entry wall because that concussion won't be able to go through the walls on CCTV, and looks like that's going to work out. But sad to say that it actually does work. CCTV hasn't been breached, and even with the barricade, making sure that the concussion does not hit bandit will certainly work out well in their favor.
Yeah, it's certainly a good adaptation from Red Vipers that we're seeing here. Good change and definitely, good adaptations being made all around. Once again, the player on Garage is proven to be a bit of a nuisance, and Zedex will be the first one to go down. But Eagle Eye will be taken down finally. Much needed right there from Hasib as the push is slowly going to come in. No, not quite in. A Nitro comes in, and that's not going to find anyone either. Dark Lord has been down in the meanwhile, mind you. He's got to be saved. And that is why the bandit is present, but Ashrit is so low on HP. The kill is confirmed, but Trisha has basically given his position away. Doesn't matter, he'll still get the kill, and that's one more off the board. Breach going off towards the side of that garage wall that had been reinforced off to stop attackers from getting in. But Asib, in the meanwhile, metal stairs. This could be the peak that he needs to make. Coffee's on his drone. He might not hear this in time. I don't think he will. And here's the push in, but no, he's gonna get taken down instead. Coffee gets that kill. Much needed right there as the gas canister goes up, but Sapphire is in such a precarious position. Still manages to run away. No, not quite. Coffee finds the X7 in the meanwhile. It's a 1v1. And no, Shrisha focused on the Echo drone. Didn't see the Echo pushing up. And that, unfortunately, for Team GG will lead to them losing the round as Red Vipers will be the ones to take their first round on the board, putting round 3 on the board for themselves and putting us in a 2-1 going into round 4.
So close for Hasib to get that kill. And if Echo didn't survive from that red stairs, that round would have been in the favor of Team GG, not gonna lie. And talking about Shrisha, man, immediate control on Garage. The only problem was the Echo because he had so much information he had so much information in the site, the CCTV, even on the cash room as well, which, Red Vipers almost had it under control. Even though Dark Lord did not, however, succeed in holding that angle. He was down for a very long time. And talking about Capitao, his fire bolts should have done the trick. Although not quite sure on exactly what happened at that moment. Maybe he did expelled both of his fire bolts to down the Jaeger. And you see how immediately, I believe that was Nodi Ashray was playing as the bandit. You see how immediately he came back right in towards Garage to provide good amount of cover. That did waste at least a total of 20 to 30 seconds for Team GG to push in towards Garage, and it did slightly work out for them. But in the end, the MVP would be none other than the Echo, who did clutch out a 1v2 situation. So hats off to him. But for now, the fun is not over yet because you still have a lot of rounds to go. And talking about round, the 4th round being the side basement church and Arsenal room. This time, they will not make a decision to bring in Castle Mute and this time they'll just bring in the Echo with the Yokai drones to go in just for a simple disable. Although, you will see the Melusi with the impact nades, so you will be seeing, to see him used in. Oh, wait a minute. What exactly happened? Oh,
IQ.
No. Oh,
IQ went to work.
Oh, that's rest in pieces, Coffee. Man. I was trying to explain in 2 sentences, and Zedux just comes in with the IQ scanner. and just quickly eliminates Pulse right into his kitchen. Very unfortunate there for Red Vipers. There goes your information game. And now Team GG are slowly making their way.
Slowly but surely, indeed. Team GG with that first very important kill right there. With Coffee off the board, the Pulse gone. They're now going to focus on the breach, slowly but surely getting themselves in a better position and a better situation overall. Zedek still roaming around. You know, he doesn't have to worry about the C4 per se. And only a couple of impact grenades from Usher that the explosives remaining for the side of Red Vipers. But Cypher himself is still in dirt. That's the smoke, safe and sound. And I don't think anybody is going to be peeking, excuse me right there, peeking the kitchen out just yet. No, in fact, it's Dark Lord who's going to find the X7 big drop towards the oil pit as the Zofia is now off the board. No more LMG, no more of those impacts and concussions. That's one huge kill indeed for the side of the defense. Shrisha watching like a hawk from the hatch right here. He knows that there's somebody there trying to go for a peek. Can he get the head? No, not quite. Naughty Ashrid just about escapes being shot in the head. Probably took one very close to his neck and shoulders. But it seems going to drop from the hatch, and so is the thermite. The plan's already going off. Wait a minute. Team GG's already in here. But no, Hazeem's going to go down instead. That's the Echo taking one. But that was distraction. Was that distraction long enough? No, it wasn't. Diffuse has been dropped. Shisha's down. It's all down to Zedax. He only gets one so far. It's his double. But he's the only one standing. The plant couldn't happen. And now he is in a terrible position to be, so to speak. Peeking from the hatch. Can he get something off of this? No, not quite. 20 seconds to go. He's going to decide to drop. Knows that there's somebody towards the dirt tunnel. Pushes in, but it doesn't matter because he's going to get taken down as well. Team GG, unfortunate. A bit of a throw right there. I have to say, not enough clearance and pushing straight in instead. Not a good idea, as Red Vipers will now equalize 2-2 going into round 5.
Very unfortunate for Team GG and a job well done for Team Red Vipers, especially Coffee, who made sure that the push from the basement house wouldn't work out. Risha, man, he all he had to do was just plant the defuse for more like a second left, and even with that 1 second remaining, somehow
locate and defuse
I-
bombs.
Red Vipers somehow recovered it. If that plant was still up, all they had to do was just, hold an angle from the hatch. That's why you see Zedux prepped and ready. He was just waiting for waiting for that plant to come in, but it was so close. And yet so far Team GG to win that site on Basement Garage. And looks like Red Vipers, they'll be able to equalize the round here, 2-2 as we proceed to round 5. The site, well, they'll be back on second floor gym and bedroom. This is where and this is the site where you pump up your muscles a bit. Get it to the second floor gym. Train. Yeah, you just train to be the best. So
Like no one ever was.
yeah, like no one ever was. Action phase will come in. Round 5. Who will take the lead? Is it Team GG or Red Vipers? We're about to find out with Hasib still bringing in the Thatcher. Having Thatcher is a necessity. Although the main question, we haven't seen any attackers push in towards the jacuzzi wall yet. It's just a simple spawn in towards warehouse, and now they're slowly making their way in towards stock, and that would be Zedux. This time, this is the third operator we've seen, Zedux play. One which was the Capitao, second was the IQ, and now it is the Twitch. Although the Frost, aka Eagle Eye, is thinking of going very aggressive with that submachine gun. I don't think that's a good idea to be, going for a spawn peek with a gun like that. But hey, if it works out, who knows? Maybe that high risk will come to a huge reward. One of the exothermic charges will be used to try to open up the wall on cash room, but looks like Dark Lord has gone out. But not out just yet because of the Capitao's fireballs did claim that. But he is not out just yet. The confirmation will come in with the attacks drone, so the Ace will continue to push, get the confirmation, and now they have to worry on logistics.
And that is going to be a big one indeed, because it is a Mira on the logistics wall. Viper, wait a minute. You can't just cross like that and not expect to be shot. Come on, my guy. Standard stuff right here that you got to watch out for. as Team GG has maintained, well, gotten and so far maintained control of the cache CCTV area. But the question is, can they actually make their way past the Mira? Looks like they might just be able to, as the Mira window itself will be opened up now, and Coffee is relocated to the desk inside of logistics, giving himself a little bit of room to work with, maybe just getting a kill or two. There is that one op, that is Thatcher on this area, but no, he's going to take a lot of damage and gonna have to fall back instead. But no, he was just caught wandering, and that unfortunately is going to cost him his life, as it is all down to the last two, excuse me. That was fast, as he finds one, and that is all now down to Eagle Eye and Naughty Ushred, the final two of the Red Vipers team. Can they make something of this situation that they found themselves in? Vipers, the one with the diffuser, is going to fake a plan to try and force a couple of the defenders out. Is he going to be successful in that endeavor? No, not quite. His position on main stairs is now given away. He wants to push. He wants this kill. Going for the reload. Viper's gone for the plant. And meanwhile, wait a minute. He's going to push in, but no. Only gets one and gets taken out with the rest. Unfortunate for Red Vipers, but their gym bedroom push did not quite pan out the way they wanted it to, and Team GG will find themselves in the lead yet again, 3-2, going into round 6, the last round before role swap.
All right. In the previous round, I might have confused myself because in the attacks, on the attack side of Team GG, there wasn't a Capitao, but instead there was a Goyo's Vulcan shield, which led Jaeger, get himself down from the stairs. So again, apologies if I didn't say that right, but hey, talk about the bright side of Team GG. They figured it out, and now they are currently in the lead, 3-2, as we proceed to the first half, round 6, where their final line of defense for Red Vipers will be none other than second for CCTV and Cash Room. Talk about their, attempt on not opening up the walls on CCTV. They did succeed. The bandit charges, which was being placed, and the tricks, which it did work out, led Shrisha waste 2 exothermic charges, I believe. So, since the barricade is being placed and you cannot use Zophia's concussive nades, you only have 2 options. One, you either bring in a Twitch shock drone and wait for the bandit to try to, eliminate, place his bandit charges so that he can eliminate it. Or 2, use a cooked grenade right from below the blue stairs so you can take out bandit by surprise. You even have the third option, which is opening up the CCTV window, use some projectiles to disable some of the ADSs, and then use some explosive projectiles to destroy bandit. So you have 3 options there, which I know of, but you still have more. So let's see whether if Team GG will pick either of those options. Now, the first problem is the Kaid's Electroclaw, which has been placed and electrified right at the walls of Garage. This will be a bit difficult, knowing that you don't have the Maverick. You only have a Thermite and a Thatcher. It's been a long time since you see a Thermite and a Thatcher being brought up. I mean, since with the ban phase banning both the Hibana and the Maverick, things are not going to go well, especially on the side of the attackers. But who knows, if they survive, if Team GG wins this, makes it a 4-2, then that means in the second half, Team GG will be the one on the driver's seat. The same thing cannot be said for Team Red Vipers. Again, just like I said, Zedux just doing Twitch's shock drone work will be able to take out one of the Kai's Electroclaws, but will not succeed because of the trick being made here from the bandit. A good use of utilities being placed here from the defenders, but it's not going to work out well because EX7 is here to eliminate it. There goes Naughty Ushred. The 5v4 and the drone works comes in. And also, not even mention, the entire control of construction is in their hands. LMG goes brrr, but in the end, we will see the Kaid wins it out. There goes Zofia as the C4 place comes in from the Kaid. Will it work out? No, it does not. Meanwhile, we see the explosive charge used to open up CCTV wall. Now, Red Vipers, they just need to hold their ground. They just need to wait for the attackers to push in. They could use good amount of utilities, and looks like they're going to do exactly just that. Coffee comes in to take out Shrisha. A 3v4 as we proceed to the 50-second mark.
Only three more operators remaining. Team GG not looking too good right now. Time is slipping away ever so quickly, and that means that things are not going to look good. Hasib takes a bit of damage from Dark Lord right there, but Viper's already going for the plant. Wait a minute, no, he's going to get taken down instead. Eagle Eye finds him, and that's one more off the board. Why was the plan going on right now with no clearance once again? What is going on with Team GG? I am not too sure right now. Zedux just about recovers the diffuser, but Azib goes down to Dark Lord in the meanwhile. It's all up to Zedux now. Last one standing. Pushes in. Can he find one? Yes, he does. Is it too little too late, though? He's got a shield to protect him. Plenty of room to plant. Finds the Echo. He's going to push out ahead. He wants these kills, but there's only so little time left. Can he find the one on red stairs? No, not quite. He's missing. He's missing. No! Oh, no, 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 no. Unfortunate for the side of Team GG. It could have been so much more for them. But once again, a lack of control on any one of the bomb sites is not helping in this situation. They're simply losing gunfights and they're simply not winning enough, if you will, in the round, as a pause has had to be called. Unfortunately, Red Vipers have a bit of a sound bug in their midst, so they'll just have to, make sure to get a quick, I think, restart, leave rejoin in, and get themselves back into the lobby, nice and quickly, as it were. It also gives them time to really talk about what happened in the first half. Once again, a 3-3 going into round 7. And yeah, overall, I have to say, I'm liking what I'm seeing from both teams right now. Well, maybe not so from Team GG. Their performance on this first half has definitely gotten lesser and lesser good, if you will. As of course, we come back to our faces here, folks. Hello. Uh, but all things considered, yeah, Team GG were a little weird in these last 2 rounds. There's definitely some performance issues that need to be cleaned up, and that's probably because these folks aren't necessarily a team in the same sense as most teams are in the tournament. They have formed before this tournament itself went live. We all know that Hasib is from Mercenaries, but he's here playing for these guys for the time being, apparently, and that's the thing. But yeah, all things considered, there's a little bit of a cohesion issue happening. Hopefully, that can be fixed. And on the other side, of course, Red Vipers, they're simply doing what they are, going forward as they need to, doing things by the book, waiting for the attackers to come to them, and taking full advantage of that fact. It's really good what we're seeing from them. Hopefully, they can continue this on the other side of this temporary pause that we've had to take, and on the other half as well, because now they will be the attackers, and it's effectively a start from scratch, right? Because they're attacking, it's 3-3, and they have 4 rounds to go to the victory, both sides. So it's an equalized position, effectively 0-0. So, yeah, overall should make for a very interesting second half. Don't you agree, Baba?
And I totally have to do that, Jack. I totally agree, Jack. Yeah, just yeah, just like you said, second half 3-3. It's all from the beginning, and yeah, I actually got spaced out just like 5 seconds before. But yeah, anyways, talking about Team GG, first half it was going so well thanks to Zdux, the Capita almost getting his ace from the first round on Basement Chest and Arsenal Room. The only thing that I have to give a thumbs up to would be the Bandit from Red Vipers. I mean, the dedication that Bandit had to not open up a single wall, either on CCTV nor on second floor cash room wall, is exquisite. I
It was good.
like that.
It was
I
good.
like that determination a lot from from the Bandit man. And without him, it wouldn't have happened for him in the first place. I mean, talk about the bans here. Both of them have been hard targeted into hard breaches. Hibana, Maverick. Maverick it's very easier because in Maverick all you have to do is just make just a teeny tiny hole in the middle, use the grenade, and hopefully you can eliminate Bandit at the right time. Then use the Ace Salmo breach charge to open up both the walls on CCTV. Now you cannot do that because Maverick is not available. The only thing that you can do is either use Thermite or Ace, and this is exactly what Sricha has been doing right now. He played as the Thermite, and talking about second round on second for CCTV cache, it did not work out because the CCTV wall did not open thanks to the Bandit. And even with the Zofia bringing in the concussive nades, it did not hit the bandit because of that barricade being placed. So no matter how many times EX7 tries to, use the concussive nades, it won't go through. Maybe if EX7 used a impact nade first to destroy the barricade and then use the concussive nade, maybe it could have worked out. Maybe could have, maybe bandit would be forced to fall back, but it's just another conversation that I'm gonna stray away from. But yeah, talking about Team GG, very good start from the first half, and then we see Red Vipers slowly coming back, and that amount of determination is exactly what you need from Red Vipers currently right now, because they are the one on attack in the second half. And talking about the bans, opening up walls is not going to be easy for Red Vipers. So technically, I'd say that the ball is in the court for Team GG.
Most certainly, but one thing I do have to update our viewers on is that we've had to go into a full blown rehost from the side of Red Vipers. Unfortunate, folks, because the sound bug that forced the game restart to begin with is now not allowing the if you will, not allowing the player to join back. So a rehost had to be taken, and just rehost has to be taken. So it's gonna be a little bit longer before we can come back with the game itself. But don't worry, knowing the players on both sides from Team GG and from Red Vipers, this should be a quick fix. So just give us like what. Quick count, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, yeah, and we'll be back with the game. Until then, of course, you're here with us on the BNB show, as I like to call it. No, we don't actually call it that. It's just I'm trying to come up with something here. Maybe when we're done with the rising over here, me and Baba might come up with something. Who knows? It's just one of those days. I'm feeling I'm brimming with content ideas as
I
well,
mean,
but nothing quite concrete. You know what I mean?
we could come up to a name right now because we still have 2 minutes left. So, what do you think? What idea would it be best? Like a new
Uh,
name. Still has no idea though. It just needs to be catchy.
the name is actually the hardest part to come up with,
Yeah,
even with
yeah.
even with like team names for organizations. Sometimes you get names like Valhalla Esports or Mercenaries or something, on the slightly serious end of the naming spectrum, if you will.
hmm
Sometimes you get Endangered, which to this day it sometimes baffles me, but I kind of get it, kind of not at the same time. It's a weird name, if you will. So names definitely carry a excuse me, they definitely carry a huge bit of importance to really relay any project, any idea, what you're actually doing with this thing that you're working on, right? And that's why
hmm
names are always they're always a very interesting thing to think about, and that's why they're also the hardest thing to think about, if you ask me, because
Yeah.
ah
You're actually right about that, Jack. Who knows? Maybe in the next future ways we might, make ourselves our own name and go with it. But for now, again, we're just waiting for the rehost to, start up. Actually, rehost to come to an end, so that we could particularly talk about, the match that is going on right now. So Jack, how like it's been 3 days, right? The first
Mhm.
day, the first it's been around 3 days since we've been casting this tournament. So I just want to ask, which match was very interesting for you to cast?
That is a good question, Baba. I'll have to quickly check my sheet and refresh my memory, if you will.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I
out
mean, it's
of
okay.
today, out of today's matches so far, I think Team GG versus Red Vipers has so far been just good in
hmm
general. Although the first match, Sage versus Sunset Empires, the first half of that was very interesting. I will give them that. They definitely had a lot going for each other on Villa, and it's just really unfortunate that Sunset Ninjas just ended up collapsing the way they did, how hard they did when they went to attack. Right, it just
Yeah,
wasn't their game, unfortunately. Of course, the game, excuse me, that we had in the middle was more of a wash, really. Warriors versus Chemical X. Warriors just took the game by storm. Oregon 7-1. Yeah, that wasn't anything much, if you ask me.
hmm
Uh, Going back to yesterday, again, the games were kind of a little bit of a weird type of game. Monkey Hunters versus Vroom Vroom. I kind of like that one primarily because Vroom Vroom was just busy vibing, if you will. They were just having
yeah.
fun. They were
Yep.
just doing what they do and going about in that way. Vest versus Laugh Out Loud Esports was, I thought it would be a little bit more interesting than that, but unfortunately, Vest got extremely predictable extremely quickly, and then they just completely collapsed. I mean, once LOL found out what to do, they just completely took them out of the equation so quickly. It wasn't even funny, if you will. And day one didn't necessarily have anything too interesting aside from the Espada Human Targets game, where the Human Targets did give us a bit of a show. It was a 7-4 after all, one of the closer games that we've seen so far. But yeah, so far I have to say Team GG versus Red Vipers has been quite interesting. Speaking of which, both teams are in fact back in the lobby. I'm looking at the lobby right here. Both teams are back in. We're waiting for the ready confirmation. And once we get that, the match will be live, folks. So, like I said, just give us a couple of minutes and the match will be back for all of our viewers at home to enjoy. Red Vipers have confirmed ready. Team GG seem to have confirmed ready as well. So just in a minute, give or take, 50 seconds, 55 seconds, we'll be into the match itself, folks. So yeah, it's been a fantastic first half. And now Clubhouse will be returning on your screens with Team GG versus Red Vipers on the map of Clubhouse. The second half restarts on round 7.
Oh, finally, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Team GG was Red Vipers. 3-3 second half will commence as Red Vipers are the one to be in attack. And talk about the attack phase, things will be a bit difficult for Red Vipers. The same thing can be said to Team GG as well. Six pick will come in from Viper, switching from the Castle to the Bandit, and Cypher changing from the Jackal to the Ace. Having more hard breach is a necessity, knowing that you have to open up walls on both CCTV and cache. I mean, if you want to open up two walls at the same time, having
Attackers need
more
to locate
angles
and
will
defuse
provide
bombs.
a lot of distractions for the defenders, but it can also apply for the attackers as well. So use it at your own caution. And talking about the optics, we will see EX7 bring in the Aruni, Zedux with the Jaeger, Viper with the Bandit, and Hasib with the Echo. A total of C4s, that would be 2, and total of 4 barbed wires, which will be used either from the stairs of Garage Catwalk and also from the cache stairs as well. So a lot of
10 seconds to insertion.
a lot of waitings as the defenders will will
5
finish
seconds to
their
go.
reinforcements, and so does some lines of sight being made for from
Attackers must
on the side of
locate and
Aruni though,
defuse a bomb.
as Eagle Eye will be able to detect it, and I believe Red Vipers will be prepped and ready for what EX7 has in store. Talking about EX7, he is an expert when it comes to being aggressive. He is considered to be one of the most notorious roamers when he was, back in the UG days. So who knows, maybe he will bring his, a roam game back in action, and maybe we might see some amazing X7 plays. The same thing can be said to Hasib as well, the leader of MRCZ. But for now, all eyes on Red Vipers as they're trying to figure out a way to open up the walls on CCTV. They have the Thatcher. The drone hole will deal some minor damage to Dark Lord. Things are not going to go well for him. And EX7 will still continue to open up the wall. Quite interestingly enough, we don't see them reinforcing the wall on construction, which can be, used if the defenders do make a decision to hold on construction. So it is a very good angle to hold. As EMP will come in, so does the Thermite Exothermic Charge. Will it work out? No, it does not. Viper will fail, and he will be forced to fall back.
Little unfortunate right there that the breach still had to go off, but at the end of the day, it needs to for the side of Red Vipers to work their magic, and that they are trying to do for the time being. ZDX all the way out towards the bedroom side. Viper has also dropped down onto first floor, interestingly enough, and they are off on. Excuse me, right there. Wow. Okay, voice crack. They are off on the prowl. Viper, in fact, all the way down below. What is going on this man's mind? Guess we'll find out in just a little bit of time. Minute 15 on the clock. Team GG just playing for time, if you will. Cypher is actually watching the lounge blue stairs door, but I don't think he actually knows that somebody has just rotated there. Viper might have something for himself right now as Nadiasha makes a quick peek of the garage catwalk area just to see if Hasib has anything to say to him, but Hasib is actually going to get taken down, and that's from the LMG of the Zofia, but the Jaeger does get one in the meanwhile. Cypher will go down. Two huge drops. The Ace and the Echo off the board. The Echo more so because, of course, Clan Denial is crucial. And with the Echo gone, now they need to kill all the attackers and drop the diffuser some way, somehow. And that requires, targeting Naughty Ushrith, who is currently just outside of the garage door. A little bit of work to be done for the side of Team GG if they want to win this round. But I'm slowly, in this situation, I've seen in this round itself a little bit of that lack of cohesion, if you will, from this team. They are a powerhouse, but cohesion is very much required as the flashbangs are going to come in. EX7, he's waiting for somebody to come in for the plant, but Arsh is going to plant right at the breach. Coffee in the meanwhile spotted somebody below. That's the Jaeger taken care of. Does he know that there's somebody else? No, that's the C4 from Trisha to get one, and he gets one more. He does get taken down from Eagle Eye, but Viper finds Coffee in the meanwhile. The diffuser was dropped, and the time will run out as well. Ooh, intense once again from both of these teams that are going head to head as we move to round 8. 4-3 to Team GG. One team had to take the lead at the end of the day, but will Red Vipers make their way back? That's what round 8 is really going to be exciting for.
What's more exciting is Team GG. Such a close round, and the ace almost at 0.1 second to force it into a post plant. That did not work out as EX7 came in at the right time to take him out and also wait for the timer to go 0. And even with the default C4 being used to eliminate it, it did not work out. But in the end, we will see Team GG winning that round nonetheless. As we proceed to round 8, the site will be on Basement Church and Hustle Room, and we will be seeing EX7 bring in the Mozzie this time. Talking about Viper, the man who was quite interesting enough decides to go in for a bit of a roam, playing as the bandit, slowly making his way from the blue stairs. He did try to make some work into it. Maybe he did get 1 or 2 kills, but yeah, Team GG currently strong, taking the lead on in round 7. And now, Red Vipers, let's see what they have in stores when the site is on Basement Church. Now, EX7 is currently in towards Garage. He will be detected with the Cypher's attack drone. He'll be having such good information from Garage. So for the attackers, their main concern should be the site itself. Maybe in towards Kitchen though. Last time I remember, there used to be a pulse when Red Vipers was on defense, and Zedux just immediately eliminated him right off the bat. Let's see what's going to happen here on round 8.
There's, again, work to be done from the side of Red Vipers. They've, of course, only just spawned in. As the EX7, wait a minute, did he just catch a drone? I think he did. That's going to be some crucial information and information denial that Team GG are going to absolutely love. Red Vipers, not so much, though. Eagle Eye just clearing out the first floor, but EX7 seems to have gone down in the meanwhile. Unfortunate on the blue stairs area. Darkless closing in for the kill confirmation, just making sure that there's nobody else in the region, and there is in fact nobody else. And Cypher, will be the one to claim his kill nice and quickly. That's going to leave Team GG in a bit of a precarious spot. 1 person down, 4 more to go for them. Red Vipers, once again, back into clearance mode. They have the Mozzie off the board, which is, of course, one of the more annoying operators, if I do say so myself. But they've still got Hasib's C4 to be worried about. But no, he's not even going to need the C4 to take down Coffee. But he might just need it for any kills he might get on that soft ceiling of his, because he's very low on HP thanks to that gunfight. In the meanwhile, 1 more will go down, and that is, in fact, Hasib off the board. We were just talking about him, and he is also gone. 3 versus 4. Team GG, they've still got some leg room, though. They've still got some leg room to work with as we just crossed the 60-minute mark.
The only question to see whether GG can handle this attack phase or will Red Viper just clean it out, and looks like we'll be able to find that answer soon enough. Eagle Eye eliminating one more, which leads to only 2 players left, but the MP7 comes in to take out one more as well. Another one from Shrisha, my goodness. But can he win this clutch? Can he clutch out a 1v2 situation, because the defuse has been dropped out? Sees the player, misses the shot. He needs to force in for a reload. But in towards the blue room, as he is all cornered and he has nowhere else to go. There you have it. This is the Zofia will come in with the final kill, taking out the bandit, in which we will see Red Vipers win round 8, Basement Church and Arsenal Room. What a way for Team Red Vipers to, make an amazing comeback there. 4-4. They still have no idea on who's going to win it out as we proceed to round 9, being the side Basement Church and Arsenal Room. Now, talk about AX7, who got himself quickly cut off from the blue stairs. With him taken care of, all they had to do was just focus on the site, in which they exactly did. Hasib, not using the C4, did claim the life of Sledge, but an immediate refrag did come in the hands of Thatcher while Hasib was still contesting the angle, although it was a bad idea, because talking about the high ground advantage, it's always the player who would win gunfights at kitchen. So obviously Dark Lord would have won that gunfight. He didn't have any problems dealing with it. Now the only change that I see will be from Team GG shifting their optics. EX7 this time will pick in the Pulse, and Shrisha will be the one manning the Mozzie this time. 2 of the SAS operators, Hasib and Viper, will bring in the smoke and mute, and Zedux with our highly picked operator of them all, the Jaeger.
I mean, to be fair, you need your kills and you need your denials, right? So Jaeger works best, is basically the best of both worlds. So why not bring him along? That's pretty much why he's just such an important and, excuse me, ever-present operator. Oh boy. It is always good to see a Jaeger go to work, if you will, but there's going to be a lot to do. I'm saying that a lot today. There's a lot to do to say that there's a lot to do. I think we should best leave it at that, folks. It definitely is. As right now, Red Vipers once again will be on the droning mode, on the clearance mode, getting themselves information, and a lot of information at that. And looks like that information will come into good use. Hasib has just been taken care of. Eagle Eye with a very quick early kill onto the mute. 1 down, 4 to go. As Team GG find themselves with a man disadvantage yet again. Could we be seeing Red Vipers take the lead for the first time in this game? Potentially, but they have to still work for it. More drone work, finding where the Jaeger is. Zedux in a bit of a pressure position, and he's going to go down as well. Coffee finds him, and it's a 5v3.
Already 2 players gone in the early phase. Shari needs to watch his back. Pre-fire! Oh. My goodness! There goes Coffee. And Shrisha. What a great shot. I'm not gonna... Man, a 3v4 still in favor of Red Vipers, although the construction control is still in the hands of Team GG, and that is going to worry a lot, especially for Red Vipers. Although the rest of the 3 attackers are slowly making their way right from below, as a quick reinforcements will come in from the blue wall. Again, some minor damage being taken from Dark Lord, as he is still trying to figure out a way to take out Mozzie, because he is the main threat. If he is still alive and if he arrives at the right time, things will not go smoothly. Oh, Shrisha comes in. 3 kills for Shrisha.
Oh,
then he gets the 4th. No, it does not. Oh, no. Oh boy, talk about a series of misunfortunate events as the thermite atomic charge comes in to open up the hatch in towards the bar. So many plays happening, and Shrisha just turned it all the way. 2v2. There is still a chance for Team GG to win it out. And talk about Nordius. He still has 1 more exothermic charge. He could use it to open the hatch on Arsenal Room, but this will give a much more title angle for Team GG. The execute will come in. The drop will come in as well from the thermite, and so does the smoke gas canisters, forcing them to push in towards the hallway, and that is their only death. EX7 gets one with the defuse being dropped out. Can he get a second? Yes, he does. The UMP will prove wonders for EX7, and we will see Team GG win round 9. Basement Church and Arsenal Room. Shri Shah, what was that? 4 kills, actually 3 kills from Shrisha, and just Dark Lord was technically like, enough was enough. Just go have some coffee with coffee, I guess. As we proceed to round 10, the site will be on second floor CCTV and cash room. And let's see if this chaos from Shrisha continues.
Unfortunate, as the clearing from Red Vipers was actually really good, right? Initially speaking, it was really good. Hasib, Zedux off the board, but unfortunately for them, they did not find Shrisha. And the Mozzie took them all to town in the Australian style as well, as you love to see it. Pete and Roni, and yeah, you know, it is just amazing to see this sort of work come in from the side of Team GG. They know each other, and they know the fact that even in trouble, they can still make it out of this alive. And that is what they did. 5-4 now, 1 round away from match point, 2 rounds away from the victory. Can they secure it here and now is the question. Red Vipers on the other side, of course, not necessarily, you know, in a position of power. They've got they got to get themselves back up on their feet, if you will. They've continuously been chasing the lead of Team GG, and 1 extra round here or there means that they will have lost this game. They simply cannot afford to do that right now, and that's why this round is such an important one. They win this, or they get taken out. That is how I see this game going ahead from here, really. It's all fun and games until suddenly you lose a round more than you would want to, and then the enemy team just completely steamrolls the rest of the competition. That would not be ideal for the side of Red Vipers. After making it this far, they will want to get into at least the quarterfinals, but that involves eliminating Team GG here and now. Will they be able to do it this round? And the subsequent rounds, excuse me, right there, will be the will be the decider of that fact. As we've got the breach coming in. No, not quite yet. It's still being tricked. Look at that Viper. He is determined, but I don't think he has that under control. Does he? No, the breach does go off, and with that, the site has been blown wide open.
I mean, I have no idea on what is happening right now. Eagle Eye still decides to pre-fire his glory, like with the LMG, that is. Talk about Shrisha, man. He was so near to that drone hole to make sure that Bandit wouldn't get affected by the concussion nade. Talk about IQ plays here from Shrisha, an amazing player who's giving it all he's got. Make sure that he would get this team in match point and hopefully get into the next phase. And talk about the time here, Jack. Just 1 minute left. We haven't seen a single body being dropped as of now. It's just CCTV walls being opened. Coffee prepped up with the nade. Will it connect? Nope. It was just a fake to try to make sure that the defender would try and get out. Will it connect? Oh! Oh, Hasib! Oh my goodness! Talk about timing! Dark Lord comes in with the refrag at the right time. They even had both of those angles prepped in, even with the kill. It's still 4v4. The push comes in. Viper, you shouldn't have been sprinting like that. That's going to give the opportunity for Red Vipers as we see Cypher slowly making their way in towards CCTV. But they don't have the control on the side just yet. They still have to worry about the cash room, and not to mention EX7 slowly pushing in. There goes Dark Lord, a 2v2. Has to reload the P10 Roni, the C4 still prepped up. Will detonate. Won't work out well. Naughty Yashri, it's so low on HP, but will get the end nonetheless. Can he get the other count? No, it does not. The SMG-11. Use the shotgun. Oh! There you have it. Shrisha! Shrisha with the win yet again for Team GG. Round 10 goes to them. And with it, we will see Team GG on match point, ladies and gentlemen. The way how Shrisha is playing, is going way above and beyond the Call of Duty.
Oh, most certainly. That was a 1v2 to watch out for, folks. Shrisha putting his team up on match point with the combination of the SMG 11 and the shotgun at that range. It was absolutely not advisable to take that gunfight, but they just had to. And unfortunately for them, for Red Vipers, Shrisha was more than up to the task, above and even further beyond, as now Team GG stand one round away from the quarterfinals spot. Can they make it through? That is the question that we are here to answer. And hopefully the answer comes, with a bit of a fight between both teams. The Red Vipers will not take that last round lightly, not at all. They will not take this sitting down. No way, sir. They are going to fight hard. And Team GG had best be prepared for what's coming, because I can assure you right now, sitting here at the caster seat, that Red Vipers are very much not happy with their performance. They will do whatever it takes here and now to try and win this round. This is up to them. It is pretty much entirely up to them as to whether or not they're able to bring this back and push for overtime. The much needed overtime. That is what they need to do here. As we've got just some final bits of utility being put down by Team GG. The media windows have to be put down at the same time as well. There we go. Summer breaches are going off on the CC main wall. Hasib has to be so careful. He's running around with almost no care in that region, mind you. But of course, Cypher isn't actually close enough to do anything about it. He is currently putting a Claymore down on the garage door and then walking back, making sure that nobody runs out of those freshly created breaches. Other side of the map, the Jacuzzi wall is slowly being opened as well, bit by bit, as Red Vipers takes control slowly but surely. But now they're going to face the Mira. And Viper is going to try and, just not let them ahead by much. EX7 taking a bit of damage, but Eagle Eye will actually find Shrisha. That's a big drop, mind you. The mute is off the board, and suddenly this round has been blown wide open.
It's been blown wide open, and Team GG is in it to win it. But sad enough, with Shrisha taken care of, Red Vipers are still in it to win it. Talk about 4v5, and also another kill comes in. SMG. Wait a minute. He just, the ace just uses Selma breach charge, and he used that for his advantage. And here comes a Steve. Goes and takes out Coffee. 4v2, but Eagle Eye is still alive. He's trying to make some amends as he takes out Z-Dux. But we see Alibi slowly making his way in towards construction. Keep that in mind, the diffuser is dropped right outside the building. So they need to get a cover. They just need to get a hold of that diffuser, or else the team will start to falter down. EX7 taking out Eagle Eye. And with that, we will see Cypher all by himself right outside the windows of second floor gym. We will hear a C4 being tossed out. A beautiful shot from Cypher taking out EX7. But he is in a very tough spot. It is still doable though. He could push in towards construction, but Hasib is still there in towards logistics. He has information. What will the ace do this time? 1v2. He has the entire HP, not even mention the AK-12, such a devastating weapon. Has good amount of fire rate as well. Just needs to find 2 more players. What is going to happen? Hasib slowly making his way in towards construction.
Oh no.
Missing a lot of shots here from the Vector. A Cypher gets one. That is Hasib taken care of. And with it, we will see Cypher go up against the Viper. Who will win? Is it Cypher or Viper? A lot of changes, a lot of slithering, a lot of changes. What is going to happen next? There you have it. Cypher sprints in at the wrong time, and all Viper had to do was just wait for him to arrive right at his senses and just get taken out. And with it, we will see Team GG win 7-4 against Red Vipers. And sad to say for Red Vipers, unfortunately for them, their journey has come to an end.
Very unfortunate for Red Vipers, but extremely well played from the side of Team GG. I have to say, they did a great job all things considered. Red Vipers, they were close. They were doing a lot of good work, but unfortunately, there was just a little bit more to be done, and they couldn't get it done at the end of the day. Team GG are your winners for the final match of the day, folks. 7-4 once again on the scoreboard as they will proceed to the quarterfinals, joining the likes of, just give me a second here. Had to, had to get all my sheets ready and all that. Caught in the excitement, if you will. Yeah, so Team GG, they will be joining the likes of Warriors and, of course, Sage Empire on the quarterfinal stage of this beautiful tournament. That is the Lenovo plus AMD, the Rising in association with Vijay Sales. But mind you, this isn't the only place we're going to be seeing them. Oh, no, sirree. After the Rising is done and dusted, there will be the AMD Challenger Series for Rainbow Six Siege, also here on the Esports Club. The registrations are open, so do check out the Esports Club Discord for the registrations of said tournament. And also, a little giveaway going on right now. So check the description for the link down to there as well. And with all that being said, we're not done breaking down this game, folks. Oh, no, we are not. Let us go into the highlights and talk about what we saw today. And all things considered, I have to say the start was explosive from Zedux. He was all over the place, all over Red Vipers. There was almost no stopping him. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite get the ace. Eagle Eye definitely shut him down on that front. But after that, after those couple of kills, there wasn't much that the Vigil could do, of course. But then once again, Zedux really was just trying to be the playmaker today, wasn't he? Just getting those early kills, entry frags, all the like, you name it. He was probably going to get it at some point or the other. But it was at round 3 that Red Vipers actually started pulling back. And that was actually really good performances from Red Vipers that we were seeing. Unfortunately for Hasib, he did manage to miss on the Echo quite a bit there on the red stairs that we just saw, of course. And that didn't necessarily help him, all things considered. One flaw that I did see with Team GG was that they were trying to force situations without doing the adequate needs, if you will, right? They weren't quite clearing things out. They weren't quite, giving themselves the necessary kills on operators that needed to be taken care of. None of that was happening. They were simply going in and then getting taken down. It was a whole thing, if you will. But they were still doing good work regardless of that. It was just a couple of instances of what I just pointed out. So, yeah, all in all, just a great game that we got to see from the side of Team GG and Red Vipers. Unfortunate for Red Vipers, but they will simply have to bow out at this stage of the tournament. Come back again in the Challenger Series, see if that they can get themselves a big win there. But until then, that's going to be it from them.
Well, that is, but talk about Red Vipers, man. They gave it their best, man. Especially Naughty Usher. It's so confident on defense. But unfortunately, in the second half, they'd start to falter because of the attack. And Shrisha, my goodness, dude. The pre-fire through the walls, triple kill. When Team GG started to lose a lot of players and Dark Lord missing that opportunity let Srisha get a triple kill even with a fully fledged push. One pushing in towards construction, one pushing from the main stairs. Yet it wasn't enough. And my god, Hasib, this shot, how did he manage to do that? And that he didn't get himself killed by the grenade. He had like Dark Lord was there to get that refrag. It was that I wouldn't say confusing. It was how amazing those gunfights were, and Team GG they just pulled it off in the end. Not even mention Shrisha was just going IQ by IQ plays. I'm not gonna lie, it's amazing amount of this performance being displayed here from Team GG. And talk about Red Vipers, Dark Lord, Cypher, who almost got that 1v2 clutch. It's just that in the end, the pressure got to him. He only had 2 seconds left. He had no information, no drones. He had to run. He had to figure out where exactly, the location on where Mira was. And unfortunately, that led to his demise. Unfortunate for him, and we will see Team GG win against Red Vipers. Alas, just like Jack said, we'll be able to see him back in the Challenger Series. And yeah, that's anything more that I have to say, Jack. I mean, it's a lot of one-sided match. I do have to agree. 7-1 from Warriors, and Sunset Ninjas was also an amazing match. And talk about the match three, though. Team GG versus Red Vipers. An amazing match. I definitely loved it. And talk about tomorrow. We still have quarterfinals matches to go, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Also, don't forget about the giveaways, which has been happening right here in the stream. Make sure you check that out in the description below. But for now, we're just going to end the stream here. This is Baba Goods. This is Baba Gusta with my co-caster Blackjack and our broadcaster Sean live, and we will see you guys in tomorrow. Until then, stay hydrated, stay tuned, and we'll see you tomorrow.